And we are live.
Yeah.
Man,
On schedule, my cat joins me.
Yes. I called your cat. Yeah. Snuggle the boy.
What if it's not a boy?
He is a boy.
Yeah, then I was gonna be confused since I remember when Lucky first got their cats.
But yes, so, players. We are 1 week before Christmas.
Yes.
oh boy.
Technically not even a week anymore.
Yeah, less than that.
Crazy, right?
Yep.
We have now
Christmas.
dated this session officially.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't even bring flowers for the date.
But yeah, speaking of dates, who would like to recap what happened last time?
Okay, a lot of it's blurry for me for once, which is weird because I'm normally the recap guy.
Well, my character woke up in her office and was approached by Bite and Surf, who gave her a very large stack of papers. She was also informed that something was going on in the guild. She exited her office. She went over towards the portal room, and she found Thrack and Vincent dealing with an issue where someone Thrack invited was arguing with a door.
That's a nice way of saying it. Invited, totally not kidnapping.
Yes. I was trying to be charitable to Thrack.
Oh, that reminds me, I should erase that little mark on the thing where there's a door, 'cause there's no longer a door there.
Yeah, Keldeo had some short-term memory issues, to say the least. And, was very... Well, he called my character evil because, I'm a Zoroark.
A little bit racist, yes.
The miscontinent mentality. You get used to it.
And he had his master with us who was drunk and, throwing up. Kabbalion. So my character decided that she was just gonna go. She had her things to do in the portal room, which involved her going to the place where we first met Reshi and grabbing the Master Ball there. And also going back through and then going to Treasure City to purchase Reviver Seeds. While everyone else dealt with Keldeo.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because my character saw the issue that was going on with Keldeo, and nothing she could have said was gonna, work on that guy. He's that thick. And to illustrate that point, she mostly tried to approach him in her Leafeon form because, unlike everyone else, it seems, he's tricked by.
Because he is really just that stupid. Well, okay, he's not stupid, he's just special. Good boy.
He's dense.
No, he's not even dense. I mean, look at him, he's like really thin.
Any lesson he learns, he forgets.
I guess, yeah, the densest characters right now would be Cosmoem and Lunala.
Whoa.
Because, I mean, they are literally, dark matter. Isn't that, one of the heaviest things known in the universe?
Yeah.
So, they would technically be really dense, though.
Throughout most of the session, Minutia was off with Yeah, Nari and Ace and also Zoro.
Mhm.
Yep. There was that little bit of a duel, and it went the way of a samurai duel. Very quick, very fast thing, and Zoro didn't take her loss too well. Yeah. And, well, we ended up going to the spa afterwards, kind of helped cheer her up. I called Brian to join so she'd be surrounded by all of her friends and just helping cheer her up because, well, the first loss is often a really hard one. And, that was when Zoro dropped the whole bomb of, I don't want to marry him, which kind of spooked the kid a bit. And, well, really before any of that could, hit home or linger, a certain moonbat showed up.
Yep. It freaked everyone out because she showed up very dramatically.
10 of 10 entrance, by the way. Can you imagine if, you weren't here in the guild or anything, and so all that showed up and then nothing happened mysteriously?
I'm sure people in town were kind of freaking out.
Yes, I mean, the sun doesn't turn red and into a moon very often.
But then nothing happened, so everyone was like, okay.
This is basically like the Marvel universe, like people just get used to, entire cities getting destroyed.
Are we gonna have to buy insurance for godly protection at some point for this guild?
I'm pretty sure Kiklians are probably working on it already.
Yeah.
You know who probably has it already? Honchcrow.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
actually yes, it would be Honchcrow who would come up with a scheme like that.
Yeah, just to get more money out of somebody.
Also,
Man.
Lucky invited the Keklians to cap him finally.
Yep. You're welcome to muscle in on the territory.
In before horrible economical fights between a family of too many and family of too many.
Hey, the chessmen started it.
This is literally gonna turn into 30s Chicago, by the way.
Anywho, speaking of Lunala, she showed up, terrified her brother. Just kind of made life fun.
I wouldn't say terrified. He was more annoyed.
I don't know. He hid in two different people's hair.
He was, I think, more embarrassed to let her see him like this. There was weirdly enough a whole lot of emotions coming out of this Pokemon who can't really emote that well.
What is embarrassment if not fear of being seen?
Shit, you got me there.
Yeah, actually, kinda good point.
But yes, that meeting went fairly well. Minutia ended up heading inside to do some reshaping of the guild while he was here.
Well, actually, first, Lucky got you to wake up Cobellion.
Yep. And Keldea and Cobellion seemed a bit confused and a bit out of it, but they seemed decent enough. Not forgetful at all for Minutia, which a bit weird, and I noticed was a bit off, but maybe they're reacting to my voice of lifiness or something.
Well, Cobellion doesn't have the forgetfulness, but he also does not like his siblings. We found out very.
Yep. Was mostly referring to Keldeo because I interacted with him for a fair bit before waking up Cobellion.
Yeah, you were the new hand touching the beacon at that point.
The new hand touching the beacon.
And
But
it went
literally, it
fairly
started
well.
with Thrack, then I started talking to him, then Lucky showed up, and then Minutia with the last one.
Yep. And once Cabalion got up, I went, carried on resizing the rooms just within earshot so I could occasionally say juicy bits for the fun without having to take responsibility for the whole conversation.
I believe there was also some talking last session about the Aerodactyl egg being ready to hatch.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, being close, but yeah. All the eggs are so close. And yeah. Minutia ended up heading up to Reshi to add her room and stuff. I don't remember why Mew was making the most adorable happy face, but, living best life.
Mew's just being a little imp.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, aren't cats just imps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
But yeah. Still no frag, by the way?
No quack.
Nope.
Isn't it funny how
So-
Frag always causes all of this chaos and then he just vanishes?
I was so finding it funny that he got all those things. We ended last session with him about to be called out. He immediately turns the paper. I'd have loved if he would have missed the session for that. Just vanished on us. But he showed up and it was still pretty funny.
I mean, it's not the first time he's done it.
Yeah, that is true. But Frag is the master of this sort of thing.
Yeah, remember leaving Reshiram and Lugia up in the air?
Yep. They just look
Yeah,
at
he
each
put
other
them on a date
awkward.
together. He put them secretly on a date with each other.
Except the problem is that Rishi cares very little for that guy and he is too much of a wuss to try anything.
Yep.
Alright. So, shall we begin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Where's the Capim? Sorry, Capim. This music. I'm gonna miss this music when this campaign's over.
Don't worry, I'll make an we'll be visiting Capim from time to time in remembrance, just because it's now the safe spa place.
Okay. Alright. We begin again.
We begin anew.
The first thing that happens is that the meteorite hits the guild. The end.
Ah,
Yep. Too bad, so sad.
God damn it, Rayquaza.
he forgot that one again.
One fucking job.
Alright, so
I roll evasion and I dodge the meteorite.
guild in flames. Lucky is the only one who survived.
Who's singing I'm Still Standing?
I hear no bell.
Thrack might survive. He's ghost. He phases.
No, Thrack survives because he's paper.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Our paper cutouts are like made out of the same stuff as the clipboards from Fall of Equestria.
Yes,
So
obviously.
what I'm hearing is next time one of you turns to paper, just use that shit as a shield.
Thrack is riding the meteor while wearing a cowboy hat.
Little did I know,
My God.
Little did I know that being the voice of life was cursed.
Alright. So, who would like to begin this session?
I'll go if no one else wants to.
Alright, Minutia.
Yep.
You have reshaped the guild. Now, it is not reshaped fully right now because,
Drawing in tabletop sim is a curse.
well, mostly because the task of a week was attempted in 5 minutes.
Yep. for the viewers, I have added a circle.
The circle has been added. Reshi now has a tower.
And a little room that leads into the guild.
And we will begin with this man, Thrack. Poof.
Gone.
Does that happen often with him?
Actually, yes.
Okay, a bit weird, but yeah. So, I haven't yet reshaped Reshi's room. I was going to do it. This is the moment I'm doing it, so. Technically, the room's not here yet. So, hey, Reshi.
Look at you.
I know we always kind of see you outside the guild, just kind of resting on top of it. Would you like a room of your own and a well-placed and all that?
Just going to look around and just say, I do not require a room. It is nice of you to think. It is nice of you to think of me, but you should think of others first.
Okay, well, I've already reshaped the guild. It's your turn.
Excuse me?
Well, you said I should do the others first, and I have.
Surely.
Yep. It's a little bit of work in progress. I'll also trying to make the entrance a bit bigger and stuff, so you can at least get inside if need be. But I want to make sure you also had a room, because sometimes it rains here and it looks kind of sad.
I mean, I'm used to being rained on.
Yeah, and I don't like my friends getting rained on or left outside. You're one of us. You're, part of the guild, the big guild family thing.
I will be completely honest, I do not actually know what being part of a guild even is.
Mew probably has more of an idea than I do. I've only been here less than a few days. But, you're still one of us, and I want you to feel like it. So part of that's having a room here.
Well, do what you need to do. I know I already feel like part of your community? Yes, community. Okay.
Question. Are you the kind of Pokemon that likes a lot of pillows in your bed, or one big pillow, or... Yeah.
It's actually great to think about it and say, I didn't actually need too much back, during my master's thing.
Alright. Well, and you're gonna have to move a little bit. I'm gonna make a little trap door here so that you can pull it up and get inside when it rains and stuff.
A trapdoor?
Well, because you're normally standing up here anyway. So, make the room, the door in up here. So you can get to it easily.
She blinks.
I mean, I think that's what they call a door on the floor, right?
I do not understand what you are trying to do.
Right now I'm trying to reshape the tree a bit.
Wait a minute.
Oh, right, shoot, you haven't heard about that yet, have you?
No, you think I'm a bird?
No, you're a cat. We covered this. You're an
You are trying to make me house in a tree like a bird.
I mean, technically, I live in a tree too. So
You're a bird.
Yeah, I am half bird. That is a fair point. I mean, if you like, I could add like a bit of a bird's nest look to around the rim if you'd like. It would look kind of cute.
Cute? I'm a dragon.
And? You're still cute. Look, if you dispute me on this, you know the absolute truth of this. You are cute. This is a fact. Check me on it if you dare.
I can definitely say that some Pokemon do feel like I'm cute. I do not understand this. I am a dragon. My fangs are hard enough to be able to bite through metal and turn it into a chewing toy.
Yeah. And yet somehow you're adorable.
That I am not. You may believe it, but I am not.
Mew, you're a third-party arbiter on this. Is she adorable?
I am not going to help you with this. That is a very,
guess I'll
very,
hop back.
very big, scary dragon, and I'm not going to say something that would anger her. Not in front of her, at least.
Oh, you're afraid.
Yes,
Patting you.
sorta. I know that that in the case of a battle I would easily win, but she does look very scary.
Oh yeah. She definitely does have the scary vibes, but she also has the cute vibes. You can be scary and cute at the same time.
Why are we having this conversation anyway?
Mostly because reshaping a tower takes a lot more time than I was expecting.
She blinks.
I'm sure Xerneas could do it a lot faster, but I'm new to this.
I mean, we could just burn this entire place and rebuild it.
For one, I don't know if you could actually burn the Tree of Life, and I'm not inclined to try it.
I may try.
Please don't. I'm working on making you a very nice room. It's got this nice little, pit of pillows in the center, and well, I don't know if you like to have mirrors, but yeah, I'm trying to furnish it and all.
Like I said, back in the day, I had a simple tower made out of stone.
Okay.
I had a big entrance with a tiny bridge that I could land on. It was made to be able to carry my weight.
Well, don't have to worry about that. The tree can carry it.
And I had 2 torches right outside of the entrance on which I could breathe.
I'm just imagining, like, as she gives these details, Minutia's making little bitty changes.
I had no mirrors or anything like that because there was no need for it. That was more my brother's thing. He was the one who really enjoyed quite a lot of pillows and plushie toys. His favorites were these strange green toys that were very soft.
Okay, well, I mean, is there a reason do you like not enjoy those things, or did you?
I
just
never
not
had
have
any need for it, and my master understood that I had no need for it.
Some things, sometimes it's not about need, it's just about having nice things.
Why would I need nice things?
Because you're a nice Pokemon, and right now I can give you some nice things. It doesn't cost me much or anything, and if I can make something nice for a friend, that makes me happy too.
If it makes you happy, then do so.
Okay. You probably don't need a pillow because you're like, a blanket because you're really warm. Okay.
I mean, I am the only warm one out of my entire family.
And I just realized that the one that loves me is an electric type.
Yes, he's also rather cold. He's extremely cold to the touch, like a purple lizard. If anything, I'm the weird one.
Well, I mean, you're an honorary cat, so of course you're warm.
I am not a cat. Under this fur are scales, like a purple dragon. Look, she unfurs her fur.
Well, I mean, if you recall, back in Zekrum's place, I did get you to agree to the fact that you were a cat because, all that weird logic loop. Anyway, could you take a couple steps to the left? I'm putting the door in now.
I can actually make this much easier for you. She's just going to spring her wings and fly up.
Yep. And door. Yep. Later I'm going to work on adding a little hallway with another door so that you can have visitors without them having to climb on top of the tower to get in here.
I highly doubt I would actually have visitors. Who would want to come to visit me?
I would, Lucky would, pretty sure a decent number of the guildies would. Especially once it gets common that, you're actually pretty nice.
But I am not. I'm a scary dragon. I'm supposed to be
I
bringing
mean-
fear in the hearts of Pokemon.
Do you want to bring fear?
Yes, but also no.
Okay, do you want to bring fear because you like bringing fear, or do you want to bring fear because you think you should be bringing fear?
Well, there's a certain part of me that does enjoy the respect of fear.
Okay.
But there's a certain other part of me that enjoys the love that my master has given me.
Well, if you give Pokemon a chance, the Pokemon of this town will learn to love you. You are a really nice Pokemon.
I mean, I know
You have
that
a lot of wisdom to share.
I know that at least the little ones were both brave and stupid enough to actually attempt to climb on my wings. And where that other fake dragon actually enjoyed that kind of thing, I did not.
Okay. Well, now you have a place, and if nothing else, if you want to invite any Pokemon to see you, you can use that little hallway.
I see.
Go ahead and look inside. Let me know what you think.
Just going to look inside. Just going to nod
Yep.
and say, "It is definitely a room. I can rest here without moisturing my fur."
And you don't have to worry about anyone coming in and staring at you, and, while you're in here, you don't have to worry about waking up with any Pokemon hiding in your wings or fur.
Except for Thrack.
Yes.
No, except for Thrack, but he can go through walls.
Because you see, it is very annoying when one wakes up with a Pichu inside the wing. Do you have any idea
Yeah,
how
yeah.
difficult it is to treat your wing when they are both made out of feathers and fur? Actually,
My
yes,
wings are...
you do. Then again, your wings are not big enough to actually have a Pichu inside them.
I mean, is it as bad as a Joltik?
She
I
just
realize
looks
it's
at you and
different.
says, "I barely even see a Joltik. Joltiks are very small. Much smaller than you. Much smaller than you."
I'm aware. They also... It just really sucks getting one of them out.
Though it is rather difficult to imagine a Pokemon smaller than you sometimes.
That's what you get for being really big, though.
I'm not even that big. There are Pokemon far bigger than me.
Yeah, but, if you were to put all the Pokemon in, a line, you'd be closer to the biggest side than you'd be anywhere near the smallest side. So you are fairly big.
Yes, that is the truth. I'm fairly big, but I'm also not the biggest. Not even close.
Yep, that's fine. Nothing wrong with being, small on the small side of the biggest. Anyway, nice chatting with you. If there's anything you need, you can send. Wait, do you have your own Wonder Mail? Can you use mail?
I do not actually even know how to write in the language of the Pokemon here.
Do you know how to write an unknown?
No.
Huh.
I do know
Right,
how to write in what the Pokemon here call an ancient Pokemon language, i.e. English.
You'll have to teach me sometime, because I don't know how to do that, and it's come up a few times recently.
It is fairly easy. You should be able to learn it in approximately 29 days.
Okay. I'll also try teaching you Unknown and Pawprint, or having a Pokemon here do so.
That would be good.
We have a book on it somewhere.
Right, and I'm writing a message to Lucky, just nothing super, critical, but apparently Reshi doesn't know how to read the modern languages. Yep. And, yeah, with that said, I'm gonna go back with Mew and go back to cheering up my friend at the spa.
A friend?
Yeah, Zoro kind of had her first loss.
Ah. Well, I'm sure that as a Riolu she will get over it.
She is taking it really kind of hard, and I'm worried.
Well, this is a learning experience for her.
Yep. Anywho, enjoy the room, and, yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Minutia.
Smiles happily. Alright, Mew, can you want to take the shortcut or just fly over the spa?
I mean, it's up to you. I can do either.
I think we'll go ahead and take the portal just to get back faster. We
Alright.
leave rather suddenly.
Yeah, you're just going to create a small portal. There you go.
And blue. Yep.
What? By the time you return, Zora is still here. Together with everyone, except there is no Inari.
Huh. Where did Inari go?
Oh, my sister went towards the guild.
I'm guessing she went to go check up on us.
I actually don't know.
Oh,
She just
by the way,
suddenly got up and just went.
Spooky. Well, the big moon, that big darkness and moon thing was apparently Lunala coming to visit. The old guild mistress apparently invited her.
Oh. I've never actually heard of this Lunala.
Pretty big, kind of pretty, yeah. She's still here if you want to go see her.
Give me a moment. Just gonna switch into thing. Oh. To get a smile at you and say, so she's pretty, hmm?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's not hard for me to acknowledge a pretty Pokemon. I mean, she has when she spreads her wings, you can see the nighttime sky behind it and all. I know what you're thinking, not pretty like in the, hey, she's cute way, but pretty in the way a night sky is pretty.
I see.
Yep.
Oh, you know who else is pretty?
You.
We will need to think about that one for a moment, but you know who else is pretty?
Who?
He's going to lift Zoro's secondary ears.
It's looking at the secondary ear thing, Minutia blinks. Wait, do they have 2 ears?
Yes.
Huh.
You've only now noticed?
I mean, it wasn't something that ever occurred to me. I always thought that, the big floppy ones were the ears. Huh.
Oh gosh.
No. I like the ones that have the weird cackerels that have 4 ears.
See, you know what that really... Okay, so... Oh my god, I'm gonna be talking about Warhammer. In Warhammer, there is now a decanonized lore about these subhuman creatures that are essentially cat girls from one very specific planet.
The Felids.
Yes, I see you know what I'm talking about. And they
All
do
I have to say
actually
is-
have both normal, but also behind the normal, like cat-shaped ears as well. So they basically have like double ears that are one ear.
What the fuck did I come back to?
We are talking about
Oh, wait.
a cursed thing from Warhammer.
They decanonized the cat girls?
Yes, they are not canon anymore.
Those bastards.
Yeah, it happened with the same codex update that gave us Space Dwarves.
Bricks.
Rock
Give
and
us that.
stone?
Also, yes, Rock and Stone.
Yes. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, alright. Give me a second. Gotta get the brain back on track. Yep.
By the way,
So
Minutia,
she's
you can tell that Zoro now has a flower in her fur.
I mean, she is pretty, but she's also really strong too, and she can be whichever she wants.
Oh, it's mostly because she's really not doing anything right now. So I've kind of been trying to, I don't know,
You
make
think any
her
kind of
make her
reaction
pretty.
at all out of her?
So, what did you say, manager?
No, yeah, I was gonna say, get any kind of reaction out of her at all.
Yes. I was assuming that I would get some kind of reaction of her if I was doing something that she would normally not do. And yet, it didn't really have a reaction, so I just kind of continued, and it's actually kind of impressive what you can do with Riolu when she's not fighting it.
I mean, yeah. Zoro.
She looks at you.
Zoro. You okay? You're kind of going catatonic there.
Shakes her head.
Well, would you like to talk about it?
She shakes her head again.
Yeah. Well, I know I hate to play this card, but literally, you're surrounded by friends worrying about you. Would you please talk about it with us?
Nothing to talk about.
Sure there is. I mean, at the very least, you're all you're all just zombie-like, and that's kind of scary.
It's a zombie.
It's a story that my mom used to tell me about humans or something. That like they would die, but instead of being like ghost type, they'd just be really smelly and walk around dead.
She blinks. You kind of like Bolt.
I don't think Bolt is dead, but if he's smelly, we should drag him to the spa sometime. Yeah, Minutia does smile a bit because he caught it. She made a joke. That makes him happier. That means there is some chance of recovery here, eventually. But yeah, you are just kind of on, well, kind of just acting that way. And it has us worried. A loss isn't the end of the world.
It is. I just got defeated by a cat.
And Muse a cat. Reshi, even though she keeps fighting me on this, is totally a cat.
You mean the white dragon?
Yeah. Look. Most dragons are cat-like. They eat a lot and they like to sleep a lot. If that does not say cat, I don't know what does.
It's not fair. Why are there so many powerful cats?
Well, because there are a lot of powerful dogs too.
Like what?
If you want a direct answer, other Lucario. If we're being technical, I'm counting Suicune, even though they claim to be beasts and not cat. Not
Never even
dogs
heard
and
of that
cats.
Pokemon.
Oh, he's a guardian spirit of water and stuff. There's a big story about a Ho-Oh bringing an Eevee or something back to life as one. A lot of the myths and stuff I've heard don't make a lot of sense to me.
That's because most of them have Lozo meaning.
Yeah, probably. But still, there's an example. There are, I forget how to say it right, Arcanine? They're big fire dogs that are really strong.
Oh, I mean, I know those.
Oh, awesome. Never actually seen one myself. Saw plenty of Growlithe, just never saw an Arcanine.
I mean, there was one where I came from.
Oh, tell me about it.
I don't actually know how to start about this. I don't usually talk about myself.
Well,
But it's what stupid Pokemon do. That talk too much, don't do enough.
I mean, to be fair, I talk about myself a fair bit.
That's because you're stupid.
I mean, I debate you on that, but
I will not debate you,
I
because debating is a waste of time.
yes, it is a thing. It's a thing smart Pokemon do that waste a lot of time. He says, smiling big. But yeah, don't be afraid about talking about yourself, though, or your feelings, because, well, Pokemon talk about a lot of important things all the time, and you are important.
She's just going to sigh. I'm from Shining Guild. That was where I started first. I was born of 2 Lucarias.
And that's really rare when it comes to Riolu.
Yeah, I was born there. I was with them. Then one day I left because my mom and dad were trying to hold me back. They wanted me to be something other than them, so I left.
Oh, wait, what do you mean they wanted you to be something other than like them?
It's because they were fighters, and they wanted me to not be a fighter.
I mean, on one hand, I can understand, that, but if you want to be a fighter, then, well, they should at least respect what you want to be.
They started causing me trouble at the guild, so I had to leave the guild. I've actually been in 5 different guilds before this one.
Oh.
Every time I
5
got
guilds?
into some kind of trouble.
Well, I mean, you haven't gotten kicked out of this one, and I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, I almost got killed. That's a new one.
Yeah, my bad on that one.
No, it's okay, I deserve it. Maybe I got kicked
No.
out of every guild because I'm actually weak.
No. On both fronts. You don't deserve, being almost killed. That's just what happens in fights. You're a strong warrior, and I treated you as such. Don't put yourself down just because that happened.
No, you don't
And
understand. That was the best I could do. I literally prepared against you. I was asking around how to defeat you. I even had a Meowstic help me out.
Well, what did you learn to, yeah. How did you prepare? I'm curious. Because I admit, Freelek.
Meowstic has given me a move that would bang you with electricity.
Yep. My new shoot stiffens and shivers a bit at that because, yeah. Electric types.
You also helped me out with a little bit of more strength training. I've been going to the dojo with the boys. She just looks at, Brian and Yori, who just kinda nod. And generally I've been just trying to get stronger. Because I knew that one day we are gonna fight. And then the fight began and I lost before I could even properly blink.
Well, you're not the only one that prepared there. I admit I was really worried about fighting you. And so, I practiced and trained getting even faster. Because, especially now that I know about that lightning punch thing of yours, I'm pretty sure I'm right on this. Given how strong you were with your focus punch, or blast, I'm pretty sure you would have taken me out in a single hit, and that's what I was thinking. So I trained to get faster so that I could go before you. I could take you down before you could take me down.
Yep, and that's exactly what happened.
Well,
That means you prepared better and you were stronger than me.
Zoro, I'm a glass cannon in a lot of respects. If it's not a move like your focus blast, you're gonna fold me in a single hit. That's not a question, that's a statement of fact from this cat.
Actually, he's like really fast as well. And because of that, there's a pretty good chance Zora would not even hit you.
Actually, while I can dodge a fair bit, I'm not sure if that would have been enough. I'm far better at landing hits than I am at dodging. How dodgy am I? I don't think I invested very much at all there. Yeah, no. I have my dexterity and my one-time evasion. Yeah. Regardless. Alright, sincerely, yeah. I genuinely believe if you would have landed that blow, it would have been me in the face down and not you.
Well, it doesn't really matter anymore. It happened.
And? You lost once. Between a fight between friends. That happens sometimes. Do all your friends give up when you beat them?
No.
Then why are you giving up because someone beat you?
Because I'm supposed to be better. I'm the leader.
Okay, then be better. You know, get back up and fight again. And, you know, maybe please don't kill me with a lightning punch. I don't want to die to lightning twice. But he says it's same yours, but it's very clear the expression on his face. He's genuine, like, oh shit, lightning. Yeah.
Not like it really matters.
Why doesn't it matter then?
Just every time I try to escape this whole who I am thing, it always catches up to me. Ever since I popped out of the egg, I've just been trying to run away from everything.
Well, who do you think you are then that you're trying to run away from?
Gosh, Minusha, I don't even know. I've been asking myself that for years. Sorry, for cycles.
So you're trying to run away from something you're not sure what?
I'm running away from my parents. And not like from them, but from what they are.
Well, what are they to you then?
I don't actually know. Gotta really put it. I gotta put it into words, you know. It's like a feeling.
Yeah, I get it.
When I look at you, I like really wanna turn your face into paste.
Yeah, that tends to be a rival.
But that's not okay. Kinda like you, as a friend.
Yeah, well, at least with me, like, this isn't a normal behavior for, like, Pokemon of the Grass Continent and all, but I do enjoy fighting. It's fun. It's a way of testing your strength and everything you've done.
I mean,
so for me, like...
I am not normal either for this continent. Because I'm not from here either.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, what I mean by that is, at least... I mean, on one hand, you know, getting punched in the face kind of sucks, but yeah, it's the kind of thing I can accept between friends as long as you're not, like, trying to kill or eat me. And, no, you don't seem the type to kill or eat your friends.
She's actually going to look at you and just shake her head.
Yeah. And as far as that goes, well, Minutia takes an inhale and exhale. You said that only stupid Pokemon talk about themselves, but I'm gonna take a moment and talk a bit about myself, okay? I realize I haven't really told too many Pokemon about this. So, yeah, I'm from the Sand Continent, no big surprise there, that I've said frequently, but, my mother is a Persian. She's a guardian to one of the dungeons that leads to the Voidlands. You know, Garatina's domain?
You know?
she's one of the Pokemon that pulls, Pokemon that occasionally get lost there out. She has to be very strong of mental fortitude, character, and in body to be able to deal with all the trials that entails, as well as, well, just the general vibe that place has that tends to tear you apart and tear apart your bonds. So, I've always known my mom is this impossibly strong example to live up to, and I've also known that one day I'm going to grow up and that is going to be my fate. That I'm going to live in a tomb, well, basically in a tomb somewhere, far away from other Pokemon, never really getting to know other Pokemon. And yeah, that's always something I've kind of accepted and dwelled upon. Hell, that's a big reason why, despite the fact you all know I'm pretty easy to get along with. I'm really friendly and outgoing, but haven't really made a lot of friends despite having been basically on every continent on this in the world, seeing so many Pokemon in so many different towns. It's kind of because I was always trying to fight that destiny, and so I guess what I say is you don't have to live to the destiny that you think is placed upon you. It's not all written in stone.
Ooh.
Icon just jumped when I clicked.
Yeah,
That was weird. Yeah.
tabletop sim.
You don't have to live the destiny that you think is placed upon you. Like, at least from what I have experienced personally, fate is a very weird thing. I was fated to join this team here apparently, and it pulled off the strings against it, but I could have fought it. I could have done things differently. I could have, and I don't regret anything, especially since taking time to just get to know Pokemon around here has been some of the happiest time in my life. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you don't want to become your parents, then maybe find something that you do want to be. You have your friends and everyone here that'll support you.
This one comes over, offers you a plate with tissues.
Yeah.
Leaves.
Take a couple tissues. Thank you. But, yeah, sincerely, you have one of the most important things to have in this world. You have the love and support of so many Pokemon around you that whatever you want to achieve in this world, whatever destiny you fight for, I have my fullest belief you'll be able to pull it off. Yep.
Yeah, I guess you were right.
About?
Really are, dummy.
Well, can't help it. Smiles a bit. Big heart, takes all the blood, can't go to the brain. He's smiling a bit there. But I mean it.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to understand my parents a little bit.
No?
She suddenly goes underwater.
Yep, stares for a bit. Briefly catches me as she's thinking she's not drowning herself.
Don't worry, if she tries to drown herself, I will bring her back.
Yep, gives a thumbs up. Gives a feather thumbs up. Just watching with concern.
Yep, you see bubbles, and eventually, it comes out. Take a deep breath.
Yep. Does she still have the flower, or did that get dislodged?
Don't worry, it's an accessory. It just doesn't.
It got
go away.
equipped.
It's like in Dark Souls where you have some clothes that really should like escape your body, especially in combat.
Yep.
Yeah, just going to nod and look at you. Right. I feel better.
That's good. Well, yeah. Also, how come no one else told me about this spring? I had to find out about it in the weirdest way.
I already told you about it. Or at least I was talking about it a while ago when you joined the guild.
Yeah, yeah. It's somehow I never encountered it, and this place is awesome.
Zoro's going to take off the flower and just just throw it down.
Oh, you look nice, flower.
When she throws the flower, this is good.
Well, you did look nice with the flower, at least.
I'm not supposed to be looking nice.
Nothing says you can't look nice and kick butt.
I say that.
Well, I'd like to think I look nice and I kick butt.
Well, you can totally look nice if you wanna. I mean, you do, but like, it's not my thing.
Alright, I can accept that.
She's going to cross her arms. I don't want to be like my mom.
I've never met her.
Oh, she had this really nice looking dress. It was made out of silver.
On the topic of really nice dress, if I ever find if Vincent ever takes it off, I'm yoinking that dress.
How would you actually wear it? He doesn't have 4 legs.
Huh. Well, I guess maybe Espeon can help trim it up.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't care about clothes.
I kind of do. Some of them can help you get really strong.
I mean, that's why I'm usually naked.
Yep. Remember, some strong clothes can make you really strong. Never forget.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. And I'm happy you're feeling a bit better.
Yeah, a little bit. It's still gonna take a little bit for me to get you over it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Nothing comes that easy. But, yeah.
I'm also pretty sure I cannot beat you anymore.
I don't know. I generally think if you go first, one punch and I'm down.
Doesn't matter. Hey, Minusha? How old are you?
Like 5, 6.
Wait, you're 6?
5 or 6, yeah. It's one of those questions of like in a week or so I'll probably be 6.
She blinks. Wait, you're really just 6?
Yeah, I mean, I'm basically an adult for my type.
What?
What?
There's no way. I'm older than you.
And?
I got defeated by a toddler. And a cat.
Well, then you know what? As the winner of that fight, I declare you an honorary cat. You have
No.
cat ears and dog ears.
No!
Too
I don't want to be a cat.
Nope, too late. You have cat ears. Behold,
No!
folks are ears.
I mean, I can definitely make sure that she has some cat ears. No. She hides underwater again.
Just Manusha's smiling and laughing there. He's genuinely happy. I much prefer her like this than all out.
Hey Manusha, should I mention that she doesn't know how to swim?
She came up on her own ability before.
Yeah. Basically, what she does is she just like stays at the top of the water, and then she just like kicks her legs wildly, and it somehow gets her to the other side of a river. It's actually kind of funny.
I would have gone with the doggy paddle. That works too.
Yeah, it's hilarious,
Okay.
but when I told her how to swim... Uh,
My laptop ran out of battery. It doesn't
wow.
charge. I'm still here. My net just dropped. Oh, my laptop dropped. I'm still here. I need to get another one of those things so that one works.
Zoro attempts to drown herself twice.
Yep. So, can someone trim the table, please?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, DJ.
Just bribe someone to do it. Also, is Thrack still not here?
Nope.
Still not here. I always kind of imagined that she'd, like, walk on the bottom of the water and just jump her way out when she's ready to get out.
I don't think that's how water works.
I know she kind of shrugs. Look, I'm half duck. I float. Minusha proceeds to do the cat or duck lope and just float across the top of the water.
You was just going to look at all of you and just say, "How are you even doing that?"
I have no idea. I'm heavy enough. I should be displacing. That I should be sinking, but whack.
The son of God here is like, huh?
Duck. Enough said.
Cat?
But yeah,
Duck? Bird?
yeah. I look. You notice when Rishi called me half bird, I didn't question it. Yeah, I am half bird. My dad is a bird.
If it floats like a duck and quacks like a cat, what is it? Minusha. A witch. Yep.
Yeah, checks out.
Yeah,
No,
Zoro is
it
going
looks
to
like a duck.
appear. She started to cough.
You
Okay.
okay?
Okay. Minusha?
Quack.
Why are you quacking?
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, yeah. Like I said, I need to think about things a little bit. Yes, I'm gonna be doing a thinking. I need to just see where I wanna take things, okay?
Alright, Minusha smiles. And we'll be here for you however it goes.
There's just one thing.
Yes?
I need to beat you.
Alright.
At some point in the future.
Alright. Just know, when we fight, I'm not gonna let you win. You gotta earn it.
Yeah. Because if I don't win, terrible things will happen.
Minusha starts to ask what kind of terrible things before, connection made. Oh, right, that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's several Pokemon at the guild and outside of the guild that would be very angry.
Why would Pokemon be angry?
I don't even know. Do I look like a Pokemon that knows about how this shit works?
Minusha shakes their head. I mean, I don't know how this stuff works. I just fake it until I make it.
Wow. I was never very good at faking things.
It's kind of a cat thing. Walk forward with confidence, and people will just kind of assume you meant to do that.
Yeah, it's like when Bolt told me about a tree, and then he led me there, and all he was doing was just looking at the Glammeow. And I was like, well, where's the food? And he's like, oh, the food was a lie. And I'm like, wait, you lied to me? And he was like, yep.
Oh, that's just wrong of him.
Yeah.
But I guess I see, because not to watch it, and I see what the gimmick and they're avoiding the words that.
Yeah, and like, this was like really fun to him, and I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. Oh, that reminds me, yeah, Glammeow evolved, by the way, so she's no longer Glammeow, she's like ugly.
Wait.
I don't think she's ugly, but.
Glammeow can evolve?
Yeah.
Isn't she like pretty She's going to do like a air quotes elderly.
Well, she's. I guess she's not super old now, cause you know she's now appropriately. She's not super old.
Did you apologize to her?
Yes.
She's going to lift her paw, put it on your head, and say, "Good boy."
Yep, Minutia smiles there. I did feel really bad, so I made sure to make it up for her. Make it up to her, and I think she's happy now.
So she doesn't count as elderly anymore.
Minutia opens his mouth, closes his mouth. I have no idea.
Okay, that means we technically don't need to respect her anymore.
She still runs the town, so and she was old. Have respect. Because, you know, she was old.
Anyway, just going to get out of the water. Oh, while you guys are here are gonna be enjoying yourselves, I need to go on a tree. I need to punch the tree a couple.
Okay.
Yeah, just goes.
Goes to the tree in Perugly's backyard.
No, she goes to her favorite tree.
Ah.
You know, I should make when I make some changes to things. I should add a punching thing for her in their room, so she has a tree she can punch without leaving.
Ryan is going to swim towards you. He's gonna give you a hug. Thank you
Or,
for helping her.
oh, she's my friend. Of course I'm gonna help.
We just didn't know what to do. He was not even talking to us. Brian... I even tried to, like, tickle her and such, and it didn't work.
Ah, wait, is she ticklish?
She's incredibly ticklish.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I was able to help shake her out of it, because, seeing her all deflated like that was really sad.
They both not.
Yep. And, hopefully we're able to get her back to her old self before too long.
Yeah. And thank you for, like, you know, telling me to come here. I didn't know she was here.
Yeah. I figured for her it was important that she be surrounded by her friends, even if she was really out of it.
Oh. She's going to look at her friend. Should probably go after her as well, right? Rook is just going to nod quietly.
Yep.
Right.
And hopefully she doesn't beat that poor tree up too much.
Don't worry, she beats it up much more usually. So maybe today is gonna be a little bit special. I don't know. How does electricity go with trees?
Not well.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't burn it doesn't burn them unless there's a lot of it, like enough like thunder. But yeah.
Okay. So again, thank you.
Happy to. Keep being awesome.
By the way, she would
Yes?
probably not agree to it, but I would totally not mind her being with her. I think you would treat her really well.
Minutia nods. I intend on it. She's a friend, and I try and treat the Pokemon I'm close to very well.
Oh, I don't mean like friends.
I know, but she's currently a friend. Before, being with her would make her more than a friend. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yep.
Yep. You see Brian just swim out. Hey, bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, Yorick.
And giving Ace a hug as they're leaving, just because Ace was there for that, and Ace gets a hug. Just surprise wing hug.
She gasps. Oh, where did that come from?
Just, thanking you for being there beside me for all that.
I didn't really do anything.
Believe me, emotional support of friends helps on both sides of things. So yeah.
Well, seems we have most of this place for ourselves right now.
Oh yeah. I am definitely gonna relax. But weird question. Can you think of any changes you'd like done to our room or anything? Because I'm totally gonna customize the rooms a little bit for the Pokemon staying in them.
Oh.
Little gift.
Ooh, okay. I think I can come up with a list.
Okay.
Alright, so we definitely need a proper mirror. The one we on the table is not enough. You know, like, it should at least be able to have all of Inari in it, right? Which is gonna be
mirror
difficult.
You can stand up on the wall and see yourselves.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's very difficult for Inari to do her tails. Also, the ceiling is a little bit too low. We should probably increase it a little bit because, well, you know how you are sometimes. And we should probably make sure that Inari's bed is a little bit bigger now because, you know, she is way bigger and her tails usually get out. And when...
I think no matter how big we make her bed, her tails will find a way of escaping containment.
And obviously we should probably just generally make the room bigger right now. And she just keeps going, by the way.
Yeah, Minutia just nods, taking an internal list and thinking of what he can do and etc. This is a good way to change scene while he's listening to her suggestions. The others can get some focus.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Yep, I'm just happy for that.
All right.
You're about to have like a mile-long list of like changes.
Yeah, because this is like the opposite of Reshi, who just didn't even know what you should do. But Ace, you know, she's giving you a list.
Interior designing is her passion.
Now, Lucky.
Yep.
You have no idea any of that actually happened, really.
Nope.
The only thing you know is that your guild now looks slightly different and it has a tower.
Oh, Lucky approves.
Yeah, like the actual differences we will go into probably, hopefully over the next week.
Yeah, she's gonna talk to Minutia about getting something ready for Reshi anyways.
Yeah. But yeah, what is like the oh, I'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call from my mother. No, why? It's 8 a.m. Be right back.
Okay.
Wonder where
was
Thrack
like-
is.
Me too. I wonder as well.
Well, I know he's in Poland, but you know.
No, he's actually in Canada on his way. He knows our current location. He's come to acquire our Gunpla.
But I don't have any Gunpla.
Yes, but he doesn't know that. I'm happy that conversation went well. I was really, really, really worried I'd screw it up. Yep. Yep. Minutia is going to be making a little bit of modifications to each of the rooms, just providing some furniture that'll fit everybody. Like, the water types will have a little bitty, will have a not quite bathtub style thing, but a little area that can float inside the room, just vibing.
I hate my friend right now.
What'd your friend do?
I just saw him like pop up on Steam that he's playing a game, and I just saw his new nickname that he put himself as.
Oh.
It is too close to the actual word that I'm not gonna say.
Oh, I'm back. What word?
Fair enough.
Not a good word.
What word? What did I miss?
My friend just came online and I saw his new nickname that he said for himself on Steam. And I'm like, I am disappointed.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, so my mother just gave me a phone call that changed all of my plans for the upcoming week.
Oh
Oh.
boy.
So, last week she called me and she was like, well, actually this week she called me and she was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna be here for Christmas, right? And now she called me saying that she's going to show for Christmas for at least 1 hour. Because they're apparently
Or at
gonna
least
be going here to Usti to like visit someone. I've got a family member I didn't even know I have here. And they're also gonna be like saying hi to me. Somehow they didn't know this earlier this week.
Yeah.
They didn't. Yeah.
Anyway, so Lucky,
Yep.
you are the guild. What do you wanna do?
I'm gonna head back outside because I think I accomplished what I came in here to do, which was like talk to Bolt and like Lupus and stuff. So I'm gonna go back outside to where Vincent is and Cosmo and Lunala.
Yeah, you can see that there's a Mexican standoff.
I'm just having a staring contest with the void.
I'm back.
Oh, the pretty one is back.
You're lucky.
Ah, pretty?
Oh yes, foxes are always pretty. But yes. Stare.
You're just getting closer and closer, staring at each other. You know, this is actually this is oddly fun, just staring contest.
It actually kinda is, weirdly enough. But yes, what can I do for you, Miss Fox?
Well, was just talking to my brother and Lupus and Shocker,
Oh,
and they do remember you.
that's honestly surprising. Because last time we spoke, I wasn't... Hey, she just waves her wings.
Well, if it involves Garchomp, Lupus would remember.
I'm glad all of their friends are still alright. Stare.
Is it wide enough in there for her Nala to come in now?
Oh, I'm
Just
not
look at
planning.
that,
I'm not
Lucky.
planning to come inside.
Well, if you look at the guild, we do have a new tower, but I'm assuming that's where Reshiram is.
I can quite literally sense how much she doesn't want me to be here.
Huh. That was quick.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I'm just looking at the tower. Oh, that was quick. I
Yeah.
was too preoccupied staring at the moon.
Manusha's pretty good at that.
Wait. Damn it, am I a cat now?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm staring at the moon and everything.
I mean, as long as you are not howling at me.
I'm not that kind of monkey.
I definitely do. I definitely do sometimes pull a prank on the licking rocks of this continent.
You just make them start howling randomly?
Yes.
I look at Vincent. So, do you have your preparations made for what we're going to be doing soon?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I didn't really have much to prep anyways.
Ah,
It was like, most of the stuff that I've had on me has been what I was going to plan on taking anyways. I've just,
I know.
I mean, I've talked to Servine and everything, so.
Yeah, I'm just nervous.
You seem to be in low spirits. What happened?
Well, We're finally gonna go do it in a few hours. We're gonna fight Kirim.
Oh. And here I expected it to happen in maybe a day.
Yeah.
I know I definitely told my family that I'm gonna be gone for at least a day or two.
Yeah, it's going to happen in a few hours mostly, but yeah, but a day is probably the best estimate.
Yes, I'm very certain Agra would get very worried if I was gone for longer than that. Though, to be honest, he's gonna be worried no matter what. He's kinda like that. But yes, like I said, I am fully offering my services. With me behind your back, I'm very certain this Kyurem of yours is having absolutely no chance of winning.
Glad to hear that.
So, when is Drax's other allies supposed to be showing up? And I'm using allies in like air quotes.
Wait, he had other allies?
Apparently, from what he said, he was in fighting Verizian and trying to find Tracking
Oh.
as well.
I know about Persian and Tracking, and what Kabalion really doesn't want them showing up.
Yeah, that's what I'm just wondering. Like, when are they supposed to show up, anyways? Because
Oh,
you know,
oh, that would be a pity. Verizin is a very wonderful lady.
Well, apparently Kabalion doesn't get along with her, his other brother anymore. So
Oh, that's strange. Have you ever met Verizin?
no, but I heard things. She's
Oh,
nice.
she's wonderful. She loves talking to Pokemon. It is very rare for a deity. Even if she is a minor one.
I mean, we only beat technically beat two of her subordinates. Which, because of that, I'm surprised she's even agreeing.
Oh, and who are you talking about?
Just wasn't it the Glaceon and the Sandslash part of the Heavenly Knights?
Oh, you are not aware?
Yeah,
Well, actually, like I said, they were.
Yes, they had quite a falling off.
yeah, they did.
And at this point, as far as I remember, Glaceon is trying to hide somewhere.
Yeah, she's retired.
Retired or banished?
I would suggest retired. I don't wish her any harm.
Yeah, but I mean, could be a imposed banishment.
I believe that
It
is
just seemed like
actually
the
what
kind
it
that would
is.
do that.
As far as I understand, last time she spoke to us, she has banished herself and her mate out of the eyes of all Pokemon. Whatever that means is difficult to say. She understands that she has caused quite a lot of pain and suffering, even if she wasn't entirely in control of it.
And that's part of the reason I wish her no ill will.
By the way, what has actually happened to that horrible artifact?
Well,
we have it.
Oh,
We've tried to get rid of it, but it finds its way back to us constantly.
like Hoopa even tried to throw it into a volcano to destroy it, and it just
A
appeared back in
volcano
our...
on a different planet.
oh! If you
Yeah.
if you wish to know, we actually attempted to throw it into an entirely different universe.
Ah,
It just came back.
yeah, it's kind of in our, well, guild mistress is safe now.
Yes, sadly, one of you will have to take the burden. Which one of you has a stronger will? Oh, do you know anyone who has a very strong will that is not one of you?
He just looks out looking like, ooh,
I mean,
that's,
mean, I've been told I have a pretty strong will.
Well, Glacian believed that as well.
But
It's hard to say.
Indeed.
but I kind of disagree that I was very strong-willed because I was ready to, give up the guild life for a while.
Well, and look at you yourself. A fox in control of a guild. It's almost like a strange campfire story.
I guess I just kind of fell into it because I cared about everyone here.
Well, hopefully you will find someone eventually. Because you don't want to know what that thing can do when it is not connected to anyone.
I mean, it was already attempting to change Ares into a Glaceon.
What I mean by that,
Vaporeon.
what I mean by that is, now that it's over there, it will slowly start seeping.
Huh.
That means it either has to go into one Pokemon, or it will start corrupting everything. Not a very good deal, but it is the deal that Bittercoat has left us with. Honestly, the best thing would be to just tell him to take it back. That would be nice.
You mean cure him?
No, I'm talking about the thing within the heart. The essence of all bad thoughts. All the dread that every Pokemon in the world is feeling.
And why does something like that need to exist anyways? I mean, all Pokemon have those sort of thoughts at times.
She's going to shrug and just say, I don't know. I'm not sure even he knows. At this point, I'm pretty sure he knows very little, actually.
It's something we all struggle with at times.
Indeed.
I don't know if taking the essence of all bad thoughts into yourself is really a good deal.
I mean, it is not a good deal. It is a terrible one. It is a deal that makes it so that Bittercoat will rise up one day again. A perfect plan in a way. As long as one Pokemon decides to keep it all to themselves, instead of sharing the burden with other Pokemon at some point.
Thank you.
What? I'm talking. Godna said something.
Oh, yeah, I was just very quietly saying, thank you. I'm not present, but that's exactly what I was going to say. You could just pass that shit around. Take a week, take a month, hand it to the next Pokemon you trust sincerely. If they have a hard time, give them a bit more of a break. Let them know,
Share the burdens. That's actually a very good idea.
Yes. The problem is that Glacian truly believes herself to be strong of will enough to be able to take care of it for a long period of time. A foolish idea, turns out.
Ares also had an issue with sharing the burden, so
Indeed.
to speak.
You see, Pokemon with a little bit of a self-sacrificial tendencies are probably exactly what Bittercoat was hoping to lure. That is, of course, if that thing can even think. But alas, I'm not here to ruin your mood or anything. I am here. I'm here to celebrate.
You gave me an idea, so you didn't ruin my mood.
As an apology, it's good to float over. It's good to give both of you a hug with her wings.
I hugged back.
There you go. There's nothing hugs cannot make better. But yes, like I said, I shall await your signal, and then we shall venture after this hooligan. She just looks at Vincent. She looks at Lucky. Are you
definitely a hooligan?
Are you not used to speaking to Pokemon like me?
To be honest, yeah.
Oh, is my beauty stunning you?
I mean, look, the only other Pokemon we ever talked to that's kind of your status would be, well, your brother and Reshi. The
Oh,
rest
but
of them is just once in a while.
oh, I'm very certain I'm much more beautiful than some kind of dragon. She chuckles to herself.
Reshi was like in her tower going for freaking.
I mean, you can literally see Reshi just poking her head out of the tower, just like glaring at the Lunala. She's going to give you, you know, a little bit of a bow. She's going to float. Then she's gonna be waiting about here, just resting against the wall, and she's just going to cover herself with her wings and just wait.
Huh.
I look at Vincent. I think I'm gonna drop in on Minutia.
All right.
Just as a surprise.
Well. Doesn't think work. What's he doing now? Let's look at him. Well, where do you want to go then?
You can see Ludala every now and then steal a look at her brother. You cannot see her face, but you can tell she's smirking.
Yeah.
She knows she won.
Well, then let's just head back inside then and go relax inside the guild.
He's going to nod.
Yep, and I'm gonna go in and taking Cosmo with me.
Hello.
Nice landed. Boop. Yeah. Oh boy. Do I just hear like nonsense rambling coming off over here?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
That Lucky would have passed that. On our way to portal room.
Like, Zoroark, this is Zoroark, stop.
Actually, the Keldeo is not even gonna look at Zoroark.
More fixated on.
Yeah, Keldeo is like completely fixated on whatever Cobalion is talking about.
Man. Well, I'm gonna head to our room. You gonna join us there, Cosmo? Alright. And yeah. We're just going down the hall and get to our door. Let's go in.
Oh. Hey there, what's going on?
So, Cosmo and sister's outside.
Oh. I honestly do not know what I expected.
Yeah, that's Lunala.
I'll be honest, I expected Kyurem to attack us.
Nope, that was just her way of making an entrance.
That's over the top.
It's a bit terrifying.
Yes. And that beast is on our side?
Yep. She's gonna help us.
Is Cosmo going to become that?
No, he's gonna be different. Yeah, well, she's like a
see.
bat. He's gonna be like become like a lion.
Ah, so we are gonna be adding yet another cat to our town.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's gonna be like kind of already have.
It's going to float towards you.
Are you part dragon now? Like what?
Okay, so this is definitely strange. Anyway, so is she safe? Do we know do we not have anyone looking her over, making sure that she's not gonna cause any trouble?
Yeah, she is. She is safe.
Because she's definitely giving me some bad feelings.
Well, I mean, she literally is the knight. So
Yes, I just gotta look out of the window. I don't exactly like the idea of a Pokemon being able to turn day into night.
I mean, Cosmo's gonna be at one point gonna be able to turn the night into day.
See, I'm much more okay with that. Day is wonderful, night is not.
I mean, looks at her. I mean, you say that. I mean, we are grass type, so.
Well, I guess that has something to do with it.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask you something, Servine.
Oh?
Do we have an upstairs?
Yes.
Because I remember I saw you poking your head through the ceiling. So
Yes.
I
There's an entire second floor to this building, even a third floor.
the third floor?
Yes.
Huh.
It's probably even more, I just honestly didn't have enough holes.
You know, you want to help me out real quick?
Of course.
Can you, I just gotta find the way up to the second floor.
I mean, I happen to know the way.
Do you mind showing me it?
Oh, of course. Yeah, you're just going to start making her way outside.
Yep. I'm gonna look at Cosmo. You want to just hang out in here?
He's going to nod.
All right. Just relax in the room. And yep, I start following her.
And she's going to stop right here. So this here is one of the paths I found. She's going to... you will see her quite literally slowly unveiling the wood.
Huh.
And after
Alright,
a few moments, you can see that the wood there was mostly just ingrown, but someone has just blockaded the entire thing a long time ago. There you go.
Huh. Alright, well. Gonna head up, actually, see what's up there.
Alright. So, as you start going up, you can definitely tell that this place has not been used, like, for a long time. It's dusty, there's like old, essentially rotting cloth. It looks even worse than when you guys got this guild. That means this place is even older than the previous guild.
Huh.
So Primarina's guild didn't even know about it.
Yep.
Wonder even Mianfu would even know.
Yeah, you can tell that there's like 8 more rooms here, one of which is very big. Like, we are talking about as big as the egg room. It has like what appears to be like a weird campfire in the middle. But not like for fire, but for charcoal.
It's a hearth, like a
Yeah.
hearth.
And you could even see that there are some like strange crystals at the ceiling that are even to this day resonating with light.
Oh,
People who are in remembrance, you would actually recognize these as the crystals at the end of the waterfall dungeon.
those ones.
Yep. And yeah, there's like more rooms here. They're a little bit darker. There are no like windows or anything. And you can see that there's even like old boxes and chests with old things of Pokemon you do not recognize.
You know, I'm gonna look in one of the chests that I find and see.
Okay, there's 8 rooms that were very obviously just living spaces.
Roll a d8.
Yeah, I guess do me a DA check.
Yep. I'm like, do we even have one? That's 10. Those are all 6s.
I don't think you have a D8.
20. Yeah, I do not have a d8.
Give me one. One die. 8. Okay. Delivering D8. Use D8.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. I got 6.
Alright. Alright, you open the chest. And inside the chest are drawings of Pokemon. Not to mention an old diary. An old diary that is not a book, by the way. It is more like a stack of parchments than a book.
Oh, there's a bunch of papyruses just stacked on top of each other.
Oh yes, basically, and they are bound by what appears to be a string made out of hair.
Huh. You know, I'm gonna pick up this old diary.
Oh gosh, it's old. It's also written in paw print.
I'm like, well,
You can also tell that this paw print was written by someone who didn't know very well how to write paw print.
so they must have been young or something.
Yeah, because several of the prints do. You're pretty sure they're supposed to look the same, but they don't look very much the same.
All right. Well,
Also, you can tell that in this room, there's a weirdly high amount of beddings. Like, there's enough room here for like 5 Pokemon to sleep. And there's also an extremely tiny bed on one of the shelves.
a tiny bed. Like a bed big enough for a Flabébé?
Yes. In the chest you also find a pouch. A pouch made out of weirdly purple cloth.
Ah, this must be like a team cloth. Is there any symbols on that cloth?
Yes, there is a symbol.
And what is this one?
It is a symbol that is very similar to the original design of like rescue teams. Except instead of the usual thing in the middle, it appears to be kind of like a heart.
Huh. You know, I am going to collect that and the diary and start to well, write a wonder route to both Minutia and the Lucky. They're saying, "Hey, did you know there's a second floor?"
Oh, so that's what that was. I moved some stuff around for Reshi, but no. What's up there? Also, I've been here for like 5 days. If anyone would know, wouldn't it be you guys?
I'm actually gonna write like the way up was boarded over by overgrown tree, and it looks like there's just extra rooms up here.
Awesome. You guys have anything you guys want up there? I know since we have a cantina, I'd like to add a kitchen.
Let's explore
Oh yeah,
the
Vincent,
second
you
floor
can tell
first.
one of the rooms here is a kitchen.
Oh, I'm looking at it like already kitchen up here.
Awesome.
So it is very old. It has none
old.
of it has none of the usuals. You know, it doesn't look like Meowstick's kitchen.
You know, this explains a lot why the cantina is directly underneath it.
Yes, because it would be easy. Basically, the kitchen is right here on the second floor,
Yeah.
and the people who cook could just like go down the stairs and just deliver the food here where Pokemon would eat.
We need to make a dumb waiter just to go down, just to drop the food down.
Okay, what's a dumb waiter?
I just like, oh
Well,
yeah,
there's
this thing don't.
You would know. Dumb waiter is just not one he would have ever heard or read.
Yeah, it's the wording of it is not known,
Yes.
but you know what it is. It's,
By the way,
and I just explained to you like it's like a little elevator you manually pull down.
Minutia, you see a Lucky appear from a portal.
Yep.
And this is around the time when Lucky would get the Wonder Mail as well.
Oh, I looked at the mail. Oh.
You have it upstairs.
I mean,
Also, you can make portals? That is awesome.
no, that's Hoopa's butthole.
Hehe.
Oh, so that's what it looks like from the outside.
Koopa's butthole.
Outside or is that the inside?
It's a matter of perspective.
The outside of Koopa's butthole.
I decided to drop in on Minutia.
Are you
That was
saying?
kinda
Are you
cool.
saying that you dropped in on Minutia through Koopa's butthole?
Yes.
Hehe.
I don't know why you're so upset with the name. I love it. It continues to spark joy. I'm just kind of lounging about in the spa. I'm so happy we have a spa.
I just,
I used to get
introduced ourselves to Lunala and just came back and decided to drop in.
I got back here, cheered up Zoro, and just been living my best life.
Where's Inari?
She apparently between the time I came to see what the Lunala incident was, and then went to fix up the guild, and then came back, she was gone, headed toward the guild.
Yep.
I was going to write, but I thought, I'll see what's going on. I'll let her do whatever. I'm curious.
I was just there. She wasn't there.
Wait. She's not at the guild?
No. Not that I seen.
He's just going to look at Minutia.
You want to go investigate?
I mean, she's my sister. I kind of have to.
I mean, you can trust her to get into a little bit of mischief from time to time, but yeah. Alright, well, we've got Hoopa's butthole right there, so we can just pop up on her.
I mean, I should know about mischief. It is kind of the name of my mom.
Oh, that is a great name.
Yep.
My teammates are the children of mischief. That makes me happy.
But yes. May I use the portal?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
Gosh,
Minutia gets.
I hope Servine is not gonna be angry that I'm gonna be walking around a little bit wet.
It should be fine.
Yep.
Minutia gets up and begins to walk that way too. You coming, Mew?
All right.
I'll go with.
Yay.
All right. I guess we are all leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment. We are leaving now. Okay. If you ever want to be cleansed, come again. Okay.
Yep. Thank you very much for your service.
I do intend to use their services soon.
All right. Do you guys wish to TP back to the guild?
Yes.
Oh. Let the movie roll. Zoop. Zoop. You know, that doesn't feel half bad.
The spa or the teleporting?
The teleporting. I mean, the spa is not even half bad. It's amazing, but
Yep.
yeah, the teleport could be feeling worse.
Alright. Blink, blink. Oh, wait. I think I know where Inari is. I knew she says with grin. Alright, we're gonna use the portal here just as a shortcut, but I think I know. In case I'm wrong, I'm betting she's in the egg room.
I didn't see her pass me when I was near the entryway.
Okay. Well, if anyone's gonna have a clever way of sneaking around, it'd be the fox. Okay.
She's like 3 times my size now.
Also, I'm a fox as well.
Yeah.
So you know exactly how sneaky you guys can be when you need to be. But yep, once we're on this side, we ask Koopa's butthole, show us Inari.
All right. Koopa's butthole opens up. God damn it.
I fucked. I have no regrets. Zoro gave us a gift that day without realizing it.
It is a gift that keeps on giving. Give me a moment.
Lines will dominate Capim Town. War.
And it reveals Inari. But not at the guild.
Ah.
Inari can be seen somewhere in a strange location that looks kind of like a cave.
Looks to the others. Do you know what this is? What this is?
No, not really.
Nah.
What about you, Mew? You know where that is?
No.
Well, I'm gonna watch for a little bit, see what she's doing.
She is kind of just laying down in the cave.
Should we check on her or leave her privacy?
I mean, she did lie to us, so she probably has a good reason to not talk to us. But also, she looks sad.
Yep. I know she considers for a moment, then nods. He gets out a Wondermill. Then we shall ask her if she would like us to join her. Just a quick message. Hey Nari, I made it back to the spa. I cheered up Zoro. We lingered about for a bit, but they said you went to the guild. I didn't see you, so where are you?
You see the Wondermill appear in front of her. She reads it, kinda lazily. It's good to take a deep breath. She pulls out a piece of charcoal and starts writing a message back. And eventually, it is sent back to you.
Yep. Proceeds to read it. And him just mumbling, it's really weird to see a letter arrive and then be sent. Somehow it feels wrong. Yep, reading letter.
Give me one.
Okay. Oh, you're typing.
Yes. You just see the message, she'll just like TP back to you.
Okay. You show the others and then quick right back. Alright, well,
This isn't like her.
I trust if it's important, she will tell us about it.
Yeah, probably best not to pry right, at least right now.
And it looks to me, sincerely, if it's anything that we really have to worry about that she's afraid of telling us, please don't hesitate to let us know, okay?
I mean, I already read her mind.
I figured. And the reason I'm not asking is she does deserve some privacy. But if it's important, I trust you to know to bring it up.
I mean, everything is important to everyone. What she's
Yeah.
thinking about is very important to her. But she doesn't want to worry anyone with it.
Yep. Well, we are her friends and family, so it's
I just,
kind of,
She especially
just-
doesn't want to worry anyone like that.
Yeah.
I just was talking to Lunala about the importance of sharing burdens.
Yeah, there's a small pause, but well, I mean, to be fair, I can kind of see last time she showed a concern, it did result in this. He kind of pokes his own, new branch. Because, yeah. Okay, Minutia inhales, exhales. This is definitely me violating her privacy, but okay, what is worrying her?
Well, do you actually want to know? It's actually pretty obvious.
M-Cat, very curious.
Alright. So, she somewhat recently talked to Odino. Because she apparently has heard a Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently she found out that she has the power to curse Pokemon. And now she's really scared of accidentally hurting Pokemon. Because even if she just thinks about it, she can curse Pokemon.
Wow, it's that potent? Just thinking about it?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, they need to
I
touch
do
her,
remember.
but then she can do to them almost anything.
Yeah, Minutia closed his eyes and considers. That does line up with what Audino mentioned.
Yes.
And I trust her not to accidentally hurt anybody, and I guess with my current status.
Oh,
and
she
friends-
apparently recently did.
Oh, who did she curse?
Do you want to know?
Yeah, because I think it's within our power to help.
Well, apparently, she actually cursed a member of the guild.
Wonder who got cursed. Is it Bubble? Bubble did grab her tails.
Yep. She's recently cursed Bubbles, accidentally. Oh.
What did she curse him with?
I mean, you've not noticed?
Nope, I haven't interacted much with Bubble. Or Pork.
She's been very tired
Or
lately.
Bacon.
She cursed him with tiredness. Mostly because she really wanted him to get tired.
Yep, during that incident there. That makes sense.
This is something every Nine tells us to deal with.
Was something
Huh?
happen between Bubbles and Ari?
Nothing too big.
Minutia sentence there. Just general mischief. He wanted to get a hold of one of her tails, grabbed her tail, and he did it in the flirty way that Bubbles is apparently known for, and Ari didn't quite see it, and Ari was already kind of running around anyway, and he got swung around a fair bit.
Yep. And he wouldn't let go, so eventually she was hoping that he would get tired. Just probably when he got cursed.
Is there any way to break it?
Yeah, she can do it.
I'm pretty sure not only can she do it, I'm pretty sure you or any of the divine members of our guild could do.
Yep, just nowhere near my
Probably me.
power.
Yep. Shoot, that might be within my ability to break. That is weird to think of myself in that group of divines.
Well, this is not something I can do.
Mew's going to float towards you, give you head pats, and say, "Don't worry about it."
It's alright.
Yep.
I already have a lot to think about right now.
Hey, Mew, could you
Yeah?
do me a small favor? We're gonna go break the curse on Bubble real quick before going to talk to Inari, but can you show me how to tell if a Pokemon has been cursed?
Oh. I mean, that's actually very easy to tell.
Is it something to do with, like, their aura?
Yes. Because you know Inari's aura very well, right?
Yes, very much so.
Well, then in that case you would be able to tell that Bubbles' aura has her aura in it. It will... how to explain this? I mean, you will see it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be easier to just see it.
Okay.
It might not be a good sight though.
Well, that's part of both life and my job. I'm gonna see a lot of sights I probably won't be nice, but yeah.
Alright? Just please, don't let this color of what Inari is to you, okay?
Inari is a very dear and close friend, and yeah, she's gotten a lot of. I guess she's kind of like me in this. She's got a lot of power very sudden and doesn't know how to use it all yet.
Indeed,
Inari's a total sweetheart.
she is. But she also has a lot of power. Power to hurt. But also power to help. Curses are not always negative. The only difference between the word blessing and curse is really just the word.
Yep, like in theory, she could considering it's tied to her aura, she could probably curse someone with a long lifespan.
Yes,
On
actually.
one hand, some would see that as a blessing, others would see it as a curse.
A long time ago, there was a Ninetales that was so powerful and so ancient that she actually managed to quite literally curse a human into being a Pokemon, transcending even my own powers.
I did hear a bit about that.
Yep, that is not just a legend; it is actually a real thing.
Fascinating.
Huh.
Well, let's go uncurse Bubble and then go talk with Nari.
How are you going to explain to Bubbles?
Honestly, I plan on telling the truth and just leaving out some details. And, noticing, hey, his aura had been looking strange, and, he's been tired lately, so we're gonna fix that, and, explain he must have been cursed at some point.
Alright.
I'll just say you brought it to my attention.
Good.
Yeah, that works. In fact, I might not mention the curse thing directly, because Ninetales are known for their ability.
One could even say infamous.
Yep. I'll just notice that, say I noticed an issue with his aura and leave it at that.
In that case, I will wait here, and I will watch Inari. That is totally not creepy, and totally not something I was doing to Eevee for who knows how many cycles.
I mean, it's only really creepy if they're uncomfortable with it.
Eevee was very uncomfortable.
Yeah, then probably. For the record, I don't mind being watched.
Ah, good. So you don't find it creepy that I watch you sleep?
I don't mind being watched either.
Good.
Just so you know, feel free to join in. You are very, very soft. And the times you got dragged into the cuddle pile, it was all the nicer.
It's very difficult to actually join any of your sleeping piles, considering you're always surrounded by so many Pokemon.
Yep. Well, just poke at one of Inari's tails, she'll usually drag you in the pile. Or at one of my wings, I'll do the same.
I do have to say... Ah, go.
I've been dragged into the pile as well.
I do have to say, I can definitely tell that you were destined to be the voice of life.
Yeah.
Because you see, Lord Xerneas, he has quite a lot of mates. And you too have quite a lot of mates.
Well, if nothing else, I've been blessed by Xerneas before, being blessed by Xerneas.
Maybe you were always blessed by him.
Well, it is kind of funny considering my family are followers of Garatina, so
Maybe it was always meant to be.
yeah, maybe.
You could say, and I hate to say that it could have been his grand plan.
Yeah. Well, if that is Arceus's grand plan, he has weird plans.
Wait, Manusha has more mates?
I mean, Scratch seems to think I have 4, and the 4 that come to mind would be you and Ari and Zoro. Well, the 3 that come to mind would be you and Ari and Zoro. I don't know who his 4th was, and he didn't ever write back.
I don't think Inari sees you as a mate.
Yep, Manusha kind of shrugs at it. As far as things go, I haven't really been looking at Pokemon like mates. I've been looking at them like friends, so.
Yeah, like, I've spoken to my sister, and she sees you as a very dear friend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she even comprehends the very idea of what being a mate is.
Yep. Manusha just nods at that, and I'm not bothered by this. I'm just happy to be surrounded by Pokemon that love me, even if it's platonically. It makes me happy.
Ace just looks at Mew. Mew, who just kinda gives her poker face.
Looks to Ace, looks to Mew. I am really jealous of your ability to read minds. Okay, are you including yourself in this, or?
It looks like they're having a conversation. And eventually you can see Ace cheeks, like, blush. And then she just shakes her head and says, no. No, gosh, no. Bad. Bad.
Looks between the two.
You actually eventually start seeing her, like, almost get angry at him.
Looks, from concerned and sheepish to concerned. Okay. What's being said? What's going on?
Oh, I just told her everyone who considers you their mate. On some level, at least.
Open mouth, closed mouth. Alright, I'm gonna need a list.
Oh, I can definitely provide it if you want to. Just know that
Please
that's probably gonna be coming into quite a lot of personal information.
Yeah, well, at this point, it involves me, and I have a feeling that I'm going to be stepping in a mystery dungeon full of explosive traps. Otherwise,
Ace is just going to just snarl at Mew and just start walking away. Let's go to Bubbles.
Yep. As she starts to pass, he pulls her into a tight hug.
She actually will hug you a little bit tighter.
Yep. Anyway it goes, you are my first and closest friend, and if there's a laundry list of them, you're at the top. You are very important to me.
It's going to quietly nod.
Thank you. Now let's go see E-Bacon.
Mew is going to look at Lucky and say, did I say something wrong?
I wouldn't know.
Love is one of those scary, scary things. And thank you for your assistance in this, Mew, because I'm great at seeing it between other Pokemon. I cannot read it for myself. I gotta catch up. Please help me with that list later. I can't move my token or anything, but I am following Ace now.
He was going to look at Lucky and say, what are you gonna be doing?
I don't know, I am currently free, so I'll just stick around with you.
I mean, I'm just kind of watching Inari so that she doesn't do something stupid. Like curse herself or something.
I hope she doesn't do that. Though. Can you do that?
Yeah, she can curse herself. It's actually it might be a little bit of a dark topic, but it is the most common way of Ninetales dying.
Oh.
That and throwing themselves onto rocks.
I'm assuming the whole them having issues with their ability to curse others is quite common.
Well, that, and also the fact that they outlive most of their friends. Or their lovers. Also the fact that there's so few of them. Vast majority of Vulpixes do not live to see themselves become Ninetales. Honestly, the entire species is a little bit unfortunate.
I always liked them.
The only reason Ninetales are still around is because of deific Pokemon keeping them around. For instance, with Inari, her entire bloodline can be dated back to the many Ninetales of the Hidden Land, protected by Dialga.
Oh.
And then we have Prism, whose entire bloodline can be dated back to Kyurem protecting them. If it wasn't for either of them, her entire family would probably not exist. Mew's going to float towards you, put his paw on your head, and say, "That's what balance of life is."
I know there aren't that many Zoroarks around, but I'm assuming that's because for different reasons.
Yes, mostly because a lot of Zoroarks and Zoroarks, I'm sorry to say how it is, but they do quite commonly put themselves in situations where they lose their life.
Yeah.
Your powers are commonly used not for the good. So, it's also because, well, it is how you survive. It's like complaining about a Mightyena that she bites.
I've also heard that there are many Zoras and Zoroarks that don't really use the illusions stuff.
Indeed, because a lot of Pokemon just see it as a horrible thing. Kinda like me reading your mind. Well, not yours, but you know what I mean.
It's kind of odd because I always found it, just be a useful ability.
It is a useful ability. It's just too useful. In the eyes of many. And again, it's because it is being used for bad. Do you have any idea how many psychic Pokemon use the ability to read minds for bad?
Yeah. Out of character, my mind goes to Drowsy.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. I guess it just never occurred to me when I was a Leafian.
I bet you were a wonderful Leafian, and I'm sure you will be a wonderful Leaf.
Even though I did know a few Zoras and Zoroarks in the town where I'm from.
Can I have a question, Lucky?
Yeah?
I do not remember the world before my father restarted it. But you are from that world.
Yes.
How do Pokemon and I guess humans see me?
From what I gather, you were basically mythical. Very few Pokemon ever seen Mew. Or humans, for that matter.
Yep, he was just great or not. I'm sorry for such a weird question.
It's not weird.
In the meantime, Ace Manusha. Oh, Irvine. Seems to be... Do we interrupt?
We can ask as we walk by. What we're doing is kind of important, but, you know, it's important. If, you know, they need help, we can.
Poke. Oh. Hello there.
Hello. Yeah.
My nicer half is upstairs right now.
Yep. Recently found out we had an upstairs. That's interesting.
I've actually known for a little bit. I honestly thought you guys knew.
I have been here like 2, maybe 3 days.
I honestly had no idea. Oh. Strange. Are you here to explore upstairs as well?
Kind of helping Bubbles with a problem in a bit first, but I will definitely be giving it a look and fixing it up.
I do need to warn you, there's a lot of dust and all kinds of dirt up there.
Yeah, it's fine. Any kind of rooms or anything you'd like to add or change up there while I'm at it?
Oh gosh, yes, this entire guild could use... Most of the rooms could be bigger. We need more windows. We definitely need more windows. You know what?
I was totally going to do that for like rooms that I know had grass type members. I was going to add a nice little sun window.
Yes, yes.
And and admittedly, I was going to add one to ours because we have so many cats.
But yes,
They smile.
But yes, I'm not gonna bother you with that later, but right now, but later, yes.
Please do.
Vincent?
You hear noise. Yeah.
If you have any ideas on what to do with rooms and such, Minusha is asking.
Yeah.
I need to explore more up here first before I can figure that out.
Also, the two cats are gonna be helping you after they are done helping Bubbles.
All right. I just trying to decipher this diary.
Do you need help?
Yes.
Okay. She just vanishes upstairs. He just looks at you.
He's nice.
Yes. A little bit too, how to say it in a nice way? Safe?
Caution is a virtue of its own. You're the cautious member of our group.
Yes, but even I am, like, still Pokemon. She kinda acts like a statue sometimes.
No, she's just more reserved. Reshi's pretty reserved as well. It's just different Pokemon, different types.
But Rishi is a god.
I mean, technically speaking, so am I. God, that feels weird.
Ace goes through like 5 different expressions, and then she just puts her paw to her mouth and says, "Oh gosh, you are God."
Yeah, I'm going through that reaction right now every time I mention them, and I'm like, wait, fuck, I have to include myself in that group.
She actually
Well,
starts thinking.
And now I'm saying a lot of words really bad. Mom's gonna kill me for my language.
Ace did not hear any of them. She's kind of like looking up, and she's thinking.
Just take a seat. Watch go through this. You okay there, Ace?
Oh, I just realized. Am I shooting too way high? Am I like?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure my mother would say that I am probably like overshooting my thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I never cared for the Mist Continent and their weird social caste structures or anything. So, no.
Oh, I'm not even talking about that. It's just, aren't as normal Pokemon not supposed to be like even thinking about something like this with like godly Pokemon?
You know, she considers for a bit. I mean, no, I never considered anything like that. I mean, I did always think they were more approachable, but having met some of the gods, they're pretty approachable. Apparently, in the case of some of them, they don't have the anatomy, but...
She's looking at the two horses.
Yep. Their perspective on the matter doesn't particularly matter too much. I mean, I'm personally pretty happy making connections and bonds, and I think given my particular station, it makes only sense that I should.
No, what I mean is, look.
Turn into looks.
They are lifting their bodies up and down.
I guess they're doing exercises.
Push-ups.
Manusha?
Yeah?
I'm really glad you are normal.
I'm far from normal, and that's okay.
Anyway,
Just,
go help Bubbles.
yep, giving her a bit of a thing. Knock, 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 knock.
From inside, you're gonna hear Bacon's voice saying, "Oh, that's a really nice knock. Could you do that again?"
Yeah, Minutia does so. You know, the rhythmic.
Whoa. Whoa, that's amazing. I kinda don't want to open the door now in case whoever is outside is going to knock like that again.
Well, it's a knock that my family taught me.
Anyway,
Apparently it goes
Bacon
way
opens
back.
the door.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Just kind of checking in on everybody.
Every pony.
I was gonna say every poke and then stop, and then as it came up, and then have an opponent. I was like,
Oh
yeah, no,
man, that is such a missed opportunity from Spike Chunsoft for the to like add like poke into things.
Yep.
I mean, they did do Pokesh. That's a nice pun.
Yeah, but I think Pokesh might technically be, like, it's the same symbol and stuff they use in the Pokemon currency. That just might be the name of the currency.
Wait, is it in the main line?
Yeah, it's the same
Obviously,
symbol,
it's supposed
so
to be yen.
There's only
it's
one.
gotta be.
There's only one pony here.
I go ahead and give Cabolion the status, although he's a bit of a weird one.
He's a horse, not
Yeah.
a pony.
The council denies him the status of horse.
But yeah, what can I do for you guys?
I was just checking in. I heard that Bubbles has been really tired lately, and I wanted to check something out.
I mean, we've been to Odino, so don't worry. He says that he's probably just sick with something.
I was at Aldino's earlier, and I healed everybody. It's a long story. And I figure, well, since he's, he might still have some issue with the fairy dust, I was gonna take a look at him myself.
Huh, alright. Hey, Bubbles. Yeah? Manusha is here. Oh. Hey.
Yep, coming on in. Slip on in the way the cat does, basically hugging toward the doorway. Hello.
Hey.
Yep. Taking a moment and looking at the aura.
Alright. You can tell that he has... he has a brilliant, almost a lime green aura. And in there, you can see that there is a little bit of bright yellow. And it almost looks like... Okay, do you know what cancer looks like?
Yes, actually.
It kind of looks like cancer. It's like spreading and seeping almost as roots. It doesn't look very nice.
Yep. Minutia inhales, exhales. Alright, yep, I can definitely see there is something. Alright, you mind taking a seat here? I'm gonna try helping I can tell what the issue is.
Oh. I mean, we've been to Audino.
Yeah, but it's something I can see now. I can see auras now, by the way. It's really cool.
Auras are not real.
Man,
Oh yeah.
Minutia
It's just
kind
good to
of
sit down in front of you.
I extend my aura, reaching out and gently touching. First touching his, then touching Inari's.
Yeah.
Slowly doing my best to just work her aura out of it. Kind of putting it in like a bubble of aura.
Yep. And eventually, the aura is gone.
Yep. And you should be feeling much better soon.
I don't even know what you did.
According to you, aura is not real.
Wait,
so...
is that that weird thing? You know, is that the thing that Haulocha was talking about? The acupuncture?
I mean, I guess maybe I did touch your aura, so yes, I'll go with that.
No, acupuncture is like, what did you say? Oh, it's like you just like put needles everywhere. Yeah, except you didn't do no needles. Does acupuncture have to be with needles? I don't know, maybe they can be with thorns? Can they be with claws?
Technically, you can do it with just pressure.
You have just pressure? Is that what Haulocha does? I mean, he doesn't have needles. Does he have needles? I don't know. Hey, does Haulocha have needles?
As a Pokemon with wings, all of our feathers have little needles. Minutia very carefully, you know, preenes a feather from it. See? Little quills.
Whoa. Wait a minute. But I don't have needles. He just flops his flippy floppies. But I'm a bird.
Yep, well,
Very fine ones.
Yep. Minutia pauses, looks close. I mean, if you're a bird, you should have feathers. Maybe it's just a particular shape because you're meant for water, like my dad.
Oh. I mean, I cannot fly. I mean,
yeah, but you can
actually,
swim through water very fast.
Actually, bubbles can fly. Yeah. I mean, when I throw you, you can fly. That's not flying. That's quite literally falling. But yeah.
Style.
No, it's not in style because he usually just kind of falls on his head and starts rolling down.
Ah.
Hey.
Well,
everything I do is in style.
there you go. He's falling with style.
Yeah.
Minutia smiles. Well, how are you feeling any better yet?
Fly.
I mean, I'm still kind of feeling the same. I have no idea what you did.
I think you'll start to feel better after a little bit more rest, because
Maybe Minutia gave me good vibes of whatever that thing is.
Exactly.
Vibes.
They're vibing out.
Well, enjoy your vibes. I'm gonna go, I guess I'm gonna go, check up on Servine and Vincent and see what Mew and, Lucky are up to.
Oh, say hi to Vincent.
Will do.
Yeah, and thanks for the vibes. Vibes.
Anytime.
Vibes.
Oh, real quick, is there anything you'd like added to your room real quick while I'm at it?
Nice pool.
You know, from the floor, just a circular off area with it. Alright, now I need to get some water from the lake. It just fills. There you go.
Just gonna... How did you do that?
Aura.
But Aura is not real. Are you grass type? I know Servine can do things like... Wait, but that's water. I cannot do that.
Yep, just reach out, pat him. Don't worry. Aura's not real.
Yep, Aura is not real, totally. Haha.
Yep. Walks out. He puts the feather he had plucked out and just put in in Ace's fur. Give her a little feather. There you go.
Is that what your birds do?
I actually I have no idea how my dad courted my mom, so maybe.
Maybe you should ask. She chuckles.
I'm kind of gonna do my own thing with courtship, he says.
But yeah, let's go to Servine.
Let's do that.
We cannot allow them to have too much of time between each other.
First things first, quick letter to Lucky, and all right, I fixed the issue. He does a quick little sketch of what the aura looked like. It's hard to really tell a difference because it's in black and white, effectively, but yeah. And
Good job, smiley face. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I just cured some aura cancer. Good job, Smiley. Checking in with Servine and Vincent, and then we're gonna go talk to Inari. Actually, it looks over to Ace. Should we go talk to Inari first? Because important.
I feel like we should.
Okay.
It's probably better not to postpone that.
Yep. And I admit, I'm kind of taking advantage of the fact Lucky's free for now. I think Lucky will be important to have there, because, well, as the guild mistress and somebody that Ace looks up to, it's important to let her know that she's not in trouble and that we understand she didn't want to hurt anybody.
Ace is agreed to not.
Yep. Yep. Walking by. Hey, Servine, we're gonna take a little one last stop on the way, and then we'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Sorry, just have to talk to Inari about something really important.
Okay.
We might bring Lucky with us when we come back, though.
I mean, the more help we get here, the better.
And then carry on walking.
In the meantime, DJ.
Yeah.
Servine would come up, and eventually she would find you in one of the rooms.
Yep.
So, what did you find?
I will show her the diary.
Whoa, that's old.
Yeah, it really is.
She smells it. Whoa. It's like... It's made with, Huh. Interesting. That's actually made with, water-type oil. And that's, Huh. I would dare to say this has to be at least 25 cycles old. If not older.
Oh yeah, are you able to actually read what's on here?
Yeah, I mean, whoever wrote this was very bad at writing, but yeah, I can read it. You want me to read it?
Could you please?
Yeah. She's just going to carefully open it. You notice that she's being very careful about this.
Yeah, being gentle.
Alright. Oh, it's definitely a diary.
Is there
Okay.
maybe a name in there?
Yep, there is a name. And a rank. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff here. Yeah, it's a diary of some kind of very young Vulpix. It's just a lot of complaining, really. Bad dreams, that sort of thing. She's just going to take a deep breath. Would rather not read you some of these parts. Yeah, this feels like I'm reading a young teenager's diary.
You know, I wonder. I need to go talk to the mayor now. I feel like she might know what this is, or who this belongs to.
Well, I mean, this was definitely some kind of Vulpix. It's marked with S, so I assume her name was started with S.
Yeah.
She's going to like snicker and say, or maybe her name started with ass.
At least look at her. Not the kind of joke I expect from you.
She shrugs and says, "Hey, tomorrow we might all be dead."
I doubt it.
I kinda doubt it too, but you never know. The last guys who went after Kyurem didn't end up very well.
Well,
And the previous guys. And the previous guys. And the previous... See where I'm going with that? And I bet they were feeling like they were ready for him. He's just going to reach down into the chest. Just start rummaging through it. He's gonna pull out the drawings. Oh. Hey. She's going to offer you one of the drawings.
I'm gonna look at it.
It's a superior.
Oh. Would you look at that?
Yeah. At least whoever owned this before, they at least had a good taste, I guess. She's going to just put one of her tiny hands to her chest and say, because obviously the superiors are the most beautiful.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Cannot wait to be one. If I'm ever gonna be one, that is.
You will be.
She continues reading. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I kinda don't feel very good about reading this. Yeah, you should be happy you can read this. This kind of feels like... Okay, have you ever seen... have you ever been to the Dratini River, way to the north?
Not personally.
So, that river actually spills into another river, which spills into another river, which eventually ends up in a waterfall, right? And if Dratinis sometimes become playful and they just like get themselves into that final part of the river, they actually go all the way to the waterfall, and most Dratinis are not powerful enough to actually go against the waterfall, right? So the waterfall just picks them up and essentially throws them down, and they break their bodies on rocks.
Oh.
She's going to just show you the diary and say, this is how this feels. Yep, she returns the diary to you.
Alright. Well. Yep, I'll just put that in my bag as carefully as I can be with... Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this to the...
No, probably lucky. I mean, she owns this place.
Yeah, lucky, but with how old it is, maybe somebody who was here when the original guilds were here.
Oh, you mean Glumio?
Yeah.
Is there Meowsticks from that as well?
I believe so.
Yeah, because they know each other, so obviously they have to work together.
Yeah. But, anyways, I think now we just gotta check out the rooms and see what we need to fix up here.
Yeah, most of the rooms seem pretty functional. It's just, you know, these don't have windows and they seem a little bit more gloomy than the rooms you found downstairs.
Yeah.
So that could be partly because these rooms have not been used in nearly 30 years.
They're probably windows, but they're probably like overgrown.
Yeah.
Like how the door was.
You would probably be able to guess that this building used to be smaller, but the tree just kind of started growing over itself.
Alright.
Yeah, most of the rooms you go through, they have lots of like personal items and such. Yeah, you can even tell where the nurse was. Because, you know, there's more than one bed and there's a lot of like old medical supplies. You can even see a little corner where whoever was the nurse, he or she was, you know, preparing like balsams and such.
Alright. Well,
The weird
guess.
thing is, the rooms here were not by teams. It seems like every single one of these rooms was by one, at most two people.
I mean, with how many are up here, you could really everybody could get their own individual rooms.
Yeah, it's just kind of not standard by the guild association.
I mean, looking how downstairs is.
Yeah, like, you know, the guild association specifically wants teams to be sleeping together because it builds up, you know, a friendship
Camaraderie.
and such.
Yeah. But yeah, after we're done exploring with that,
Oh yeah, by the
I'm
way, the
gonna-
kitchen has a lot of food in it, but vast majority of it is bad.
it's all spoiled and rotten.
Yeah, like, in this many years, most of it just like, it's weirdly well preserved, but also very obviously not good anymore.
You'd think with this being the tree in life and all.
Yeah, like, you can tell what the food was, but it's definitely not edible. Like, it seems like when this place was abandoned, it was abandoned in quite a hurry. Because they didn't even take the food. There's even prepared sandwiches.
But yeah, it looks like they left in a rush.
Yep. Probably, I don't know, was some kind of trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess you know, I'm gonna send Lucky a message, just saying found just some old items related to the old one of the old guilds over here. Oh man.
You okay, DJ?
Yeah. It's just that one bit of like leftover, like whatever in the back of my throat just won't come out.
Just don't puke.
I'm not trying to.
What's with the smiley faces? Gosh darn it.
She's trying something new.
Oh no. But yeah,
I look at the good job and I show that to Survey. I'm like,
is she drunk?
that's a new one.
I think she's drunk.
Yeah. I think he deserves it.
By the way, Vincent,
Yeah.
You actually do find something interesting here in the cooking area.
Oh, really?
You find a small bag of seeds.
Oh.
And not like usable seeds, but like, you know, berry seeds.
Oh. I'm gonna pick up the seed and show them to Servine.
Just going to take the seed. Going to look it over. Just going to lick it. Just going to shrug and say, nope, no idea.
Well, maybe we can try to plant them and see what they grow.
Yep, can definitely tell you that this is not any normal berry or anything. Could be a rare one.
Yeah, we'll kind of show the bag. We got a few of them.
Yep.
I will hand her the bag. Like, well, I will leave these with you, because you are the expert at that.
She's actually going to touch her chest proudly. Yep, I sure am.
But yeah, with that, I'm gonna let's head downstairs, and I'm gonna go over to the mayor.
All right. Let's go see Glemnyo.
Yep. Totally unaware that she had evolved.
In the meantime, Lucky.
Yep.
I'm having a conversation with Mew, and suddenly, wow, Manusha! Oh my god, he's got a gun!
Yeah.
But that's
This
a
is
gun, minutia.
yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So, yep, we took care of the issue. Bubbles, he apparently doesn't believe in aura.
Huh.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, but you know, now he has a nice little
He
pool
Probably
thingy.
never really thought of it about it or anything.
Imagine living in the Tree of Life and not believing in order.
Yep. Well, now he has a pool that he can't explain. Anyway, with that taken care of, I think we should probably go talk to Inari.
Well, if that's what you want to do, I'll go with you.
Nods, because I was trying to think of how to ask it, because you're someone that I believe she does have a lot of respect for, and also as the guild mistress. I want her to know that like she's not in trouble or anything, and that we'll help her figure out how to control her powers. Nothing else, we know that we can yeah, we can let her know that we can help her. That if she does act like someone, we can fix it.
Well, I'm going to leave this to you guys.
Are you sure? I mean,
Yes, contrary to what you may think, I'm not actually that close with Inari.
no, it's more a case of just, you know, you've been through I figure you've just been through a lot of heavy moments all day, so you're taking a break from it.
It's not actually about that. I feel like my presence would actually make it worse.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mostly because you
Might as well.
will probably attempt to depend on my psychic ability, and I feel like this is something that you need to do yourself.
I actually agree.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing on that. I appreciate you bringing the matter to my attention, especially the curse thing. Like,
It's good to know.
like the fact that it affected somebody outside of her, that needed bringing up, and you made the right choice bringing it to my attention.
Yes.
Uh,
Because
stumbling through.
I was worried that it may turn into a much bigger problem.
And that's a good use of your powers. But, you know, otherwise, I don't mind stumbling through terribly awkward or difficult conversations. Minutia smiles a bit. You let me go through help Zoro without help, and I appreciate that.
I mean, you're gonna have to be doing this a lot. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not. That's life, and if I have to have these conversations, it means a lot of Pokemon are important to me, and that makes me happy. So, You know, sometimes they're gonna be heavy conversations, other times they'll be silly ones.
He suddenly looks away from you, and you can see his ears move.
Hmm?
Oh. I don't think he knows that I can hear him.
Who can hear what?
Don't worry.
I mean, okay. I'm gonna give you a hug anyway because I was going to do that before walking through the portal.
Oh. Oh, don't worry. I was just listening to a conversation on the other side of the guild.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably none of my business then. When it's just with a smile.
Yes, it is a little bit personal. Though it does involve me.
Okay. If it becomes important, or if you want to talk about it, you know, Minutia gives Mew a hug. Feel free to talk. We're gonna go talk to Inori for now.
It's just a Pokemon being jealous of me is all. Honestly, that is a very unexpected. Usually Pokemon are not jealous of me.
Huh.
I could hardly see why. You're awesome.
I mean, thank you.
Yep. Minutia smiles. You know, he lets go of the hug and goes through the portal.
You mean he goes through Hoopa's butthole?
Hoopa's butthole! Yep. Mew's is a very good Pokemon. I'm glad he's figuring stuff out. Hey, Inari?
Oh, hi. What are you doing?
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Well, checking up on you somewhat, and...
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucky's here.
I've been worried about you.
Yeah. Upon noticing Lucky, she's actually going to get up, and she's actually going to like fix herself up a little bit.
Yeah, Minutia kind of smiles. So, yep, this is a case of a little bit of prying was done, but well, I mean, all the evidence was really there. It's just I was a bit too dense to see it.
What are you talking about, Minutia?
Well, you've been apparently really worried about accidentally cursing somebody.
She blinks.
I mean, it makes sense, like,
Who told
when,
you?
a lot of people tried, I guess, just... So, it doesn't really matter. First and foremost, we helped Bubbles. He, you know, his tiredness is no longer a thing, and... Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, it's been worrying you a lot, I guess.
Yeah, I was trying to fix it, but every time I tried to fix it, I made it worse. Not to mention, it was getting very weird when I was like rubbing my tails on him over and over. Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah,
he probably took it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I can see how that could go. Mew kind of helped me realize that curses are based in the aura, and so I was able to work that out.
Wait, they are?
Yes.
I don't even need to think about it, it just happens, you know?
It might be a case that your powers are just somewhat reflexive and react to your thoughts.
Is actually going to look at Lucky and say, don't worry, I'm not dangerous, I swear.
I know you're not. You're my friend, Midori.
Yes. I spoke about it with Odino, and ever since I spoke about it with Odino, it feels like... I feel like I'm dangerous?
I mean, now, sincerely, a lot of Pokemon are dangerous, but you're going to learn how to get hold of your powers soon, so... Yeah. The fact that you see that there is danger to your powers to some extent, the sooner you'll start to learn to control them. Treat it with respect. Well,
I'm dangerous.
Surely you're not.
reason there's not many Zoroarks around.
I mean, if she wanted to, as long as she's not around a psychic or a Pokemon that can read aura, she can pretty much ruin a Pokemon's life just accidentally. Even if it's not intentional, say she's trying to escape from somebody, she takes on a form. Somebody else sees her, and then suddenly it's a, hey, why were you there when you were supposed to be somewhere else? Argument starts. Yeah. Unintended accidents happen all the time.
And I was just going to look at you and just say, Lucky would never do that.
Hey, Lucky, have you ever had to run away or hide from a crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know she just nods. Yeah. And we don't treat her any different because there's that danger. I nearly killed Zoro in our spar.
But you didn't mean it.
Nope. But that does say that I am dangerous. Lucky's dangerous. You're dangerous. It doesn't mean the end of the world just because you are potentially dangerous.
Lots of Pokemon are dangerous. I mean, we literally have Reshiram up in the tower right now. She's very dangerous.
It's not dangerous.
She is pretty dangerous. Mew's pretty dangerous.
Mew is very dangerous, considering what had happened a couple weeks ago. Is it at this point been?
Yes. Also, I don't think Mew is very dangerous.
He is, sincerely, he was capable of killing Garatina, who's a very powerful Pokemon. Just because one is dangerous doesn't mean you're a bad Pokemon.
How do you
Just
know?
means you're a strong Pokemon.
Wait, how do you know he's a very, very powerful Pokemon? Maybe Giratina is very weak.
My family has served Garatina for a very long time. They're not weak.
Pokemon who wrecked Treasure City, that was his, like, daughter.
I see.
Yep. But just, anyway, the important thing is, being a dangerous Pokemon does not make you a bad Pokemon. Just means you have to be careful. Means you have to learn to use your strength when and how it matters. With Zoro, that attack I used doesn't stop. But, well, because I was in control, I was able to avoid dealing any additional blows. Control is important, and you're gonna learn.
I kind of feel like I'm a terrible Pokemon, because a long time ago I was laughing at Bolt for thinking that he's dangerous, and now look where I am.
Bolt is dangerous.
Well, yeah, I mean he believes it, but at the time I was laughing at him and I was like, why would he worry about being dangerous? And now look at me, I'm here moping.
Well, sincerely, this is a part of growing up, is realizing and living life and discovering, some things that other Pokemon worry about or feel a certain way about, maybe they have reasons to feel that way. It's something I've gotten very good at because I've seen so much of the world and talked to so many Pokemon. A lot of the times they don't see just how other Pokemon might see themselves or others. Now you understand that power is scary when you have it.
She nods.
Not just because, it's scary when you don't have it, it's scary when you do have it. And, well, as a Ninetales, you suddenly have a lot of it.
Minusha? Can we find another Ninetales? I feel like I need guidance.
I think we can.
I'll ask around, see if there's any others in the area.
This is why I wish we actually knew who we got you from.
Anything for a friend and a member of the guild.
I was just going to quietly nod.
And I mean, worst case scenario, they're different kinds of Ninetales, but I think Prism mentioned one of her parents was a Ninetales.
In her case, it might be a bit different given the culture that of Prism's.
True enough, but
Yeah, off.
It is something to consider.
Prism is a strange wolf. He doesn't have. She's going to touch her chest. He doesn't have the fire inside her.
I can't say, because, well, she is strange. She very much does care about things, even though she's not supposed to, which I think in a way is that is her own fire. Even if it's...
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to get her a bit. It's just I'm still worried about the whole thing with Kiram.
It just feels like she's broken. Last time I spoke to her, it sounded like she loves the guild. She told me she's willing to die for the guild. But not in a I wanna protect my friends kind of way, but kinda this is my duty kind of.
If I have to guess, she's currently torn between loyalties. To her family, to Kiram, to us. And in a lot of cases, and I hear a lot of stories about this kind of thing, a lot of times it's easier for Pokemon to rationalize or see themselves dying than it is to see themselves living through difficult choices.
I made her a promise that I would do everything in my power to avoid harming her family.
Can we not just talk to Kiram? Surely, as a god, he has to be reasonable at least a little bit.
Hey, Inari, you remember when we talked to Zekrom, right?
Yeah.
Was he reasonable?
I mean, he didn't attack us.
He didn't attack us, but he wasn't willing to back down either. It took the intervention of another god, which Minutia invoked in order to make any sort of change.
And in a sense, him not attacking us was a way of being unreasonable. His solution was quite literally to refuse to make a choice until someone else made one. That's not a reasonable thing. God's people, Pokemon, they're not always reasonable. Sometimes their emotions and situations are too caught up in the moment. We're gonna try talking to Kiram. I am certain of it. Lucky seems very kind Pokemon to do so. We are also going to be ready to fight if he should choose to fight.
Can we just stop hurting each other?
I would like to.
Because
unfortunately,
so many Pokemon got hurt by Kyurem.
Yeah.
And because of that, we are going to hurt so many Pokemon. So many Pokemon are caught in a crossfire between Kyurem and us, and it's not fair.
But if we don't do anything, more Pokemon get hurt by Kyurem.
Exactly.
Yep.
All of this could be prevented if Kyurem would just not do it.
That's a big part of why Lucky wants to find a solution that's not just kick this can down the road.
Yes. Hopefully one of the plans that I've thought of works.
Yep. So, speaking of the mini plans, you ever open that Entei ball thing that you have?
That we discussed that with Mew, remember?
Yeah, yep. I remember the plan was being to open it and that the other Entei was okay with it, but we never did it.
Well, I assumed that. Uh, there wasn't really much time since we had that conversation, and now.
Yeah, things keep happening. This has been the most active week of our guild, I imagine, and I just show up.
Yeah, between Lunala showing up and the horses in the cantina.
And
Mhm.
Xerneas.
Yeah.
This has been a very, very, very weird week. By the way, what is with those horses there?
Well, one is. I hate to describe him this way, but he's as dumb as a bag of hammers. And the other is his master who looks after him. They're-
Ah.
They're the Heavenly Knights.
Oh, that. I thought Rizian was the one with the Heavenly Knights.
Those two are as well, and apparently Kobalion doesn't get along with his sister anymore.
Okay, no, I'm pretty sure Verizian and her weird harem thing are the Heavenly Knights. I think I'd remember those two if they were part of that.
Not wrong, technically? By the way, it is
They kind
technically just Verizian and her harem, in a way.
Yeah, they kind of broke up a bit.
Oh my god, they broke. I just get it. They had a breakup, and oh no.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. That explains why he's so angry about. Vanusha now has the complete wrong idea, and I'm all for it.
I don't know what happened between him and Verizian and Terrakion. And honestly, hopefully they can resolve it eventually.
No, it
It's
sounds
not
like they
so-
had a. Good.
But it's not something I would need to hear more from Verizian or Terrakion in order to really figure anything out.
Well, when she shows up, I'm pretty sure. But for now, Minutia walks over and hugs Ace. Not Ace, Inari. Bleh. Yep. You'll learn to control your curses soon, and if you end up accidentally cursing anyone, can you feel when you do it?
She's actually going to nod.
Okay. Then let us know when it happens. I can apparently undo them. I think Miu can. And it wouldn't surprise me if Reshi was also able to.
Really,
Oh.
anyone who has experience with aura should be able to do it. If they're strong enough.
That said, something else that was said that comes to mind. It doesn't have to necessarily be a curse. You might be able to give blessings out too. I mean,
Wait,
I can
I can?
apparently do that. I mean, I can apparently do so as well. So, yeah.
But it's called the Curse of the Nine Tails.
Or is very flexible. Besides, what's a curse and a blessing can be the same thing from different perspectives. Like, remember how you said that, you're worried about outliving everybody you know?
She nods.
A long lifespan can be a curse. But to some Pokemon that want to live longer, it's a blessing.
In Minutia, I never asked for this. Just wanted to be me.
That's how things go sometimes. I didn't ask for this, points to the horn, or at least I don't think I did. And now that's how it is. I mean, ultimately, you just have to be the best you can be. And for those times it's hard to be you, smiles, looks to Lucky, looks to Ace, you're not alone.
Yep. You have your entire family. Your friends. Your guild mistress. Y'all here.
If you have any burdens, it's best not to keep them to yourself, but like let your friends carry the load.
You can also talk to mom and dad. They would gladly. Oh yeah, alright. Okay, maybe this is not the best time, but they did mention in the last letter they would love you, like, send them a letter every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's going to look at Ace. Oh, my writing is terrible.
It's not about the writing. It's about, you know, letting them know that you love them and that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Also, Mew may not be here right now because he feels he's not close, but he did kind of bring our attention to the matter, and he cares too.
oh,
He's just a bit, yeah.
and here right today was Cosmo I'm doing.
No, no, blink, blink. And I think Cosmo cares too. He is a good Pokemon. He's just a bit weird. I need to interact more with him.
Thank you guys.
Not a problem.
Don't mention it.
Big wing hug, just everybody there because they're super close.
Even though I'm guild mistress now, I'm still your friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I'm adding, like, stress and problems.
You're not.
Yeah, literally about to go fight Kyurem. And
Yeah.
it's like the worst time to be moping.
Sincerely, as far as that goes, life keeps happening just because, even though big things are happening, life doesn't stop. And lots of Pokemon fall through the cracks if you don't, fall through the cracks because bigger things are happening. You are important. And we're going to still save the world, but we're going to make time for you because we care. Yep. Anyway, yeah, shall we head back in? By the way, where is this? It's absolutely gorgeous.
Slightly away to the north of Capim, this opening, and this cave is in a hall. I usually go here when I'm sad, so that Ace and you cannot see me.
Ah. Well,
Why would you ever do that?
privacy is also important. Sorry that we intruded on your sad hole, but, well, I guess blame Hoopa.
The mushroom over there.
Looks
I call
like
it.
a mushroom.
I call it Sunny.
Yep, it's just smile. Looks a mushroom smiles. And thank you for keeping Inari company during her sad times.
The mushroom pops out and says, "You're welcome."
Jump back, surprise Parasect.
Shrimish or
Among Us.
Among Us.
Yeah, it's a Moogus.
Yep, surprise cat. Oh, well, again, thank you very much. You did me a spook, but it's okay.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, he just pops back into the ground.
Yep. Well, with that, I think I did promise Servine that we'd go check out the upstairs with her and Vincent. Do you guys want to come with?
Yeah, apparently the guild has it upstairs.
What is
Yep.
it upstairs?
Yeah.
I didn't know about it until now, just now.
I didn't know about it, and I was reshaping the guild.
I've been here since the beginning and I didn't even know about it.
Maybe we should explore.
No.
Sounds like fun. And yeah.
You know, it's just good to pick you all up.
Yep. Dragging Mew into the pile as we go by with a wing.
He was like, "Oh wait, what?"
Yep. Just thanking you for helping us help Inari.
But I didn't really do anything.
You helped more than you think. And the only way to get closer to Pokemon is to start interacting. A quick wing wave to the horses working out.
They just look at you.
Yep. None of this makes sense. Don't worry about it.
I have long since learned not to question. When I see something strange, I just accept it.
Well, MCAT, curious life.
Where's the thing?
Right there.
Oh.
Points over at the staircase.
She sets everyone down.
Yep. Okay. Picks up the staircase a little and, Yep.
Do you wish to go upstairs?
Yes, I wish to go to the next floor.
And yeah, it's... Oh boy! It is dusty. You can definitely tell someone has been up here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like I was describing before, there's a kitchen up here. You can tell there's some kind of like big room. That has a lot of... It kind of looks like a lounging area. And you can tell that there's a lot of smaller rooms, which are very obviously living spaces.
Begin making some...
Lucky gets intensely serious right now. This needs cleaned. This needs cleaned.
Behold, I'm basically going to dust the room by means of just having the ground grow over to dust and just kind of consume it by raising and then lowering a bit. The dust is now in the wood itself. Instant dust.
You know, he just looks at you and just says, "That was a little bit creepy."
Yeah, grins. I just had to see if I could do that.
Can we hire Gastrodon to help clean?
Huh.
You want to make sure it's spotless.
But yeah, you guys find the upper floor with all kinds of rooms and lots of personal belongings to Pokemon you do not know, and you know, the kitchen, the lounging area, and that's really about it.
I am going to be adding windows and stuff, just letting some light in, some fresh air. And for the Pokemon's belongings, I looked like... I know this seems a bit weird, especially considering the belongings, but maybe make a room displaying some of the history of the guild. I mean, I know it's not the most illustrious, but...
I don't know about that right now. I mean...
Well, no, this is a future endeavor. This is the kind of thing to let everyone get help in on.
Possibly.
I mean,
Okay.
should we return this to the Pokemon?
For now, I'd like to leave it untouched until we can figure out what to do with it.
Okay.
I'm gonna write to Vincent.
So while you're writing that, I'm gonna super quickly go to the bathroom.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. This has been a fun session. Just lots of relaxing and heavy talks, followed by heavy talks.
Also, I was gonna have an uwu.
What?
Nice ooh at the end of it. Yeah.
Just adding the brain rot. Lucky's just have. It feels like Lucky's just having a good time relaxing before everything.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be fun.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
This smiley face again.
The smiley face. Oh God. Anyway, hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
So,
What did I miss?
Well, letters were sent.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Yep.
them. Alright. Oh wait, does Lucky know about Glummeow evolving?
Nope.
No one does. Oh wait, not quite nobody. Brian, Yorick, and Zoro know.
Yeah.
Well, and I guess Ace knows as well. But yeah,
All of Team Bone and all of Team Football.
Yeah.
actually, Inari doesn't know.
Yeah, Inari has no clue.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, so what are you guys doing upstairs?
I look at the minutia and I'm like, well, I just contacted Vincent and
Okay.
he's on his way to ask Glamiao about because she might know some of the members who were here before, and they might be able to. And she might be able to get in contact with them if this is their things.
All right. And Inari did say she's just giving some of that stuff back. That's a fair point.
Yeah, I wouldn't want Pokemon to be going through my things. Except for Ace. Skin.
Yep, that makes sense.
And Minutia. Minutia can as well.
Mia smiles a bit happier there. Well, I'm gonna fix up this place a little bit later, but yeah. So, going to talk to Glamiao. Oh. Yep, you get a slight mischievous look on on his face there. So I don't think he knows yet. So, yeah, Glamiao's not around. Glamiao. The emphasis on Glamiao is strong there. Isn't quite around anymore.
What?
Wait, wait.
Evolved.
Oh. Minutia? You feel a bop on your head, Minutia.
Yeah,
Oh.
just giggling laughter there at that.
I think for a moment, and then I go back to my Wonder Mail.
No, don't tell him. I let her surprise. I haven't told very many Pokemon at all.
Yeah, but what if he's trying to find Glamiao, but there's no Glamiao to find?
Looks at Lucky sincerely and genuinely. Do you think Lamiel will not let him know? Let her have this.
I guess.
And in fact, write to Glamiel instead. Let her know that Vincent's looking. That way, he'll still find her for sure, and
Nah.
she gets to have that moment.
I'm not gonna write her.
You know what they say about snitches? In the meantime, Vincent,
Yep.
you go outside.
Yep.
Make your way to the town.
Yep.
And are you gonna be going to Glummeow's?
Yep. I'm going to the mayor's house.
Alright. Well, you go to the mayor's. You are in front of the door.
Yep. Once you're at the door, I'm gonna knock on it.
Right, you knock. And from inside, you're gonna hear a little bit deeper voice saying, "On my way."
I hear that, I look at Sirvine like, that didn't sound like Glam Meow.
And and suddenly, a cat opens the door, but a different cat. Ah, Vincent, hello.
I just look, I'm like, right?
Always interesting when someone uses my name in this town, but yes, it is I. She actually gives you a little bit of a pirouette.
What? What? Ow.
I feel I have so much more energy, Vincent. Anyway, what is it that you want?
Okay, I'm about to ask about that later. But I found so basically we're just exploring the guild a little bit, and we found the upstairs area, the second floor.
Wait, you are telling me that you only now found it? Give me a moment. Come inside.
All right, go inside.
You can see you can see you can see the mayor, you know, just like going around. Every now and then she bumps into things. You can tell that she's not used to her new body.
Huh.
Everyone's going to poke you.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at.
What happened?
I don't know.
What happened to Glammeow?
I think he evolved.
How?
Mew, maybe? My new. I don't know.
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know.
What's going on? Yep. She returns.
I'll figure that out later.
Hey dears, you should probably sit down at the table. I will prepare you I will prepare you something. Would you like some tea? Would you like some coffee? Or maybe some lemonade? Or should I get out a little bit of berry wine? She says with a wink.
Lemonade is fine. Oh.
All right.
You have to take a seat.
Yeah. She returns with lemonade for you. And she pours herself some wine and a little bit of wine for Servine.
Okay.
Thank you. So,
Thank you.
you have explored the upper floors. Is this the first time you've done this?
For me, yes, apparently. And I guess the rest of the group.
Well, what have you found? I could even imagine what's still up there.
Yep, and I will put down the diary and the cloth that I found on the table.
So, you see her go from happy to sad pretty quickly. Oh.
Yeah, I found this from one of the rooms.
Yeah, that was Sidros.
Huh.
You have to understand, you're kind of opening something that was from way long ago.
I apologize. It's just.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault. I'm not blaming you. Because... she downs the glass. Well, I assume you have questions. I will gladly answer. It was only a matter of time before you guys would ask me about this anyway.
Yeah, since the staircase was kind of overgrown by the tree bark, so it's like the stairs were hard to find.
Yes, I remember our leader. She ordered the upper floor to be boarded over.
Huh. And it did look like everything was left there in a hurry.
Yes, because we left almost. She actually starts thinking, 2 days, 3 days, 2 or 3 days after.
That's... Huh. What happened?
Well, we couldn't pay.
No.
Yes, the structure was owned by Honchkrow. You probably remember him, correct?
Yep, we know him all too well.
And we were so in debt that eventually the structure got bought out by by an entire different Pokemon who was looking to set up a guild.
Marina.
Yes. They quite literally bought our roof over us.
So you were forced to vacate as soon as you could.
Well, they were willing to take us under their wing, even through our reputation, but Misu would not have any of it, and outside of one of our members and me, nobody else wanted to stay, with several of our members leaving. I stayed because I needed a job.
Alright. Well, I mean, I guess we don't have to worry about it being bought out from us now.
That is true, but... well, it happened a long time ago at this point, so who even cares?
Yeah, but because of the amount of stuff that's up there, I came to ask you, and if you have contact with anybody still, if they would like their stuff back.
I mean, yes, I do have contacts for most of the surviving members, but you have to understand, like, half of our group is not alive anymore.
Yeah, but with those who are living, it would at least be like a memento, though.
Yes. I'm pretty sure Misu is going to enjoy seeing some of these things, and I'm pretty sure there's a couple of other Pokemon I can think of that would definitely enjoy a little bit of nostalgia. It's just the question is, what are we gonna do about the items that do not have an owner anymore?
Well,
I'm assuming the last thing Misu actually wants is, well, to have a reminder of her failure.
I'm sure Lucky can figure something out to do with them.
Oh? This is no easy duty. I honestly do not know what I would do. I would probably put it in a box and dig a hole and put it in there and then bury the hole and then create another hole on top of it. But that's how I'm solving most of my problems in life. I just dig up a hole, even if that hole has to be my heart.
I see.
Don't worry, when you become as old as me, you will understand.
Well, yeah, it was just kind of a bit of a surprise that we never found it until, Servine over here kind of was repairing a hole in the ceiling due to, the Craniados thing.
Ah, yes, I remember that.
And technically, we still have one locked up in our jail.
Really?
Yeah, just
What are you planning to do about him?
kind of waiting to turn him in, but it's like, don't know. how long that's gonna be.
The guild association is not gonna be functional for a little bit.
Yeah.
You just dump it in the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, we could, but that feels kind of wrong.
I would not be as merciful as you guys are. They attack my town, they deserve what they get.
I understand.
But yes. Do you have any other questions about what happened? Gosh, over to... How many cycles has it been? Way too many cycles, that's how many.
Well, there was I think we found in one of the casts, yeah, there was a one that had like a few drawings in there.
Yeah, that Vulpix did enjoy drawing.
And then there was one of a superior.
Yep, that was, So you have to understand we were a little bit strange, because we were kinda... In a way, we were doing that whole guild thing before guilds actually became a thing, really. Right?
And that's the symbol that's on this cloth, huh?
Yes. You see, we had a lot of members that were not really our members, they were not really living with us. It's kind of like, you know how mercenaries are these days?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of like that, except they were all under our leader, in a way. It's just some were here living with us and some were not.
So you were like a guild, but more of just a loosely kept together group.
Yes, and because of that, it very quickly fell apart when anything went wrong. Like, for instance, not having a lot of jobs, and having a very bad reputation, and a Honchcrow constantly increasing interest on us.
Yeah.
Honestly, thinking about it right now, we probably should have just gone to the treasure town, and we should have probably plucked every feather and skinned him alive. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, most of that stuff was, well, I think it was Ares' dealing.
I really hope Ares is actually, well, figure it out in a way that's not going to come bite you in the butt.
I mean, they did just completely pay it off outright, so.
Yeah, but it's just, I'm worried. Honchcrow is dangerous.
Yeah.
Still, you have this resolved and everything's working out quite well.
Oh yeah, we had found a bag of seeds up there in the kitchen.
She blinks. Bag of seeds. May I see them?
Just look at Servine.
Yep. Why don't you just go to just slide the bag? Oh. I see. You know? Good luck with that.
What do you mean?
You will understand, don't worry.
Well, I guess the only thing really I'd love to ask is just, I guess just a little bit more about who was there.
I mean, I could tell you all about them, but we were all running diaries, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna find those eventually anyway.
Yeah, like your the Vulpix here.
Yeah.
Found hers here.
Yep, you're gonna find all of them.
It's just the issue is I can't read the paw print, so
You should probably have that solved. Even very, very, very young Pokemon can actually, you know, read. A little bit
Yeah.
shameful, she says, waving her paw.
I mean, I don't think I had a good enough time to even sit down to even figure it out.
I mean, once we are done with Kyurem, I'm pretty sure you are gonna be able to solve it, no?
Yeah, after that, but I mean, since coming here and until now, I just haven't had time for that.
Oh, you will have a lot of time. That's the one thing that guildies usually have. Your life was
I guess there's.
your life here was definitely not the norm. I can tell you that.
Yeah, because I mean, look at the town now.
Yes. And now I'm gonna be confusing a lot of Pokemon here by coming to them. They're gonna be like, "Where's the Glamya?" I'm like, "It's me.
Yeah, because I mean,
Look at me.
It
Look,
was-
look how much more meat I have on these bones." She gets up, just like sways again.
you're a lot more spry now.
Yes. I can. Alright, you have to understand. I could feel my legs. Right. Like in the morning, it would be somewhat difficult to get up, and I needed I needed a little bit of help in order to live the life that I wanted to live. Right.
Hmm.
Not that most of my partners would actually complain. I was very good at pretending. Always was.
And well, now look at you.
Yes. I have so much energy. I wanna dance. So I do have to say that this body is way bigger and I'm not used to it.
Yeah, it does take some getting used to when you go bigger. For
mean-
myself.
I mean, you would know. You went from a tiny Grookey to... She just waves her paw, symbolizing your size.
Yeah. Oh, have you showed or told Meowstick yet?
Oh, not yet, because she's not in her place.
He's not?
Nope. Groupie told me that she went to Treasure Town trying to buy something.
Huh. Alright.
Now, thankfully, she's gonna be pretty quick about it. So, by tonight, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna show myself to her.
Yeah.
It's nice that I'm gonna win that bet.
Oh, that you two had a bet that you would evolve?
Yes, because I was actually not allowed to evolve.
Not allowed to.
Mm-hmm. Because a certain guardian here on the continent was really didn't enjoy when someone talks back to them. Yes.
Did you have is it just a talking back or?
Oh, it was just a
or-
talking back. I don't actually have the thing she hates.
Yeah, I guess.
Trust me,
That
I
makes
had two
sense.
different Lucarios check me out.
Well, that's good.
And one of them even checked me out very, very thoroughly. She winks.
Just kind of laugh a bit.
I'm sure Evie wouldn't appreciate that.
Not that Lucario.
Well then. Well, yeah, I guess we're just really gonna be kind of exploring up there, finding this stuff, and
Well,
well,
can I just ask for one thing?
of course.
If you find my room, could you please not read my diary?
Which room is yours?
It's the one at the very end, on the right side. You can tell that it is my room because there's going to be a blackboard with a tally.
A tally. I look at her giving that look.
I am not going to explain further.
I think I already know what that tally might have been.
Well, you can think about whatever you want.
It's kind of-
But yes, if you find a diary there, I don't remember if I burned it or not. Then please do not read it. Just bring it to me, okay?
I'll bring whatever of yours I find there to you.
Oh, everything else that's in there you can keep. I don't care about it. The diary, though, that has a lot of personal.
Alright.
And I promise I will contact everyone that is still alive from our old hideout.
Yeah.
In a weird way, it's gonna be kind of fun to see them again.
A sort of reunion, I guess you could say.
Yes. That means there might be some old Pokemon pretty soon showing up in front of your guild.
Huh.
It's gonna be like, Do you know that, do you know Fampi by any chance?
Yes.
Did you know that the Fampi and the evolved forms, their packs actually have a very strange tradition?
They do?
Yes. When they old know that they're about to die of old age, they always go to the same place, on the same continent, to just kinda lay down and die. It's a big tradition for the entire species. They just go there, and they just lay down and just accept their fate.
So are you warning us we might find one of them there?
Oh, no. What I'm talking about is that there's gonna be a lot of walking corpses in front of your door pretty soon, among which also me.
I see. Okay.
It's a joke about us being old.
You weren't old to begin with when I, grabbed me out what I thought.
Oh, alright. Vincent, careful there. Your mate is here, right next to you, and you are flirting with me. That takes... Gosh.
I'm
The
serious,
old, the old crookie is showing.
Burgle is going to look at the Servine and just say, keep an eye on that one, okay? I will.
Just rub my head a little bit. I'm like, because I'm human, I can't really tell how old a Pokemon is, right?
Alright. Vincent?
Yeah?
I had maybe 2 cycles. Maybe 1.
Oh.
I was this close to not being Among Us anymore.
Among Us.
Oh.
Fuck off. But now, I have been given more life. And I have a new functional body. I have not been this happy in a long time, Vincent. I know all the Pokemon really do not like when they evolve. And I am going to miss being cute. But now, I can definitely sell a much different kind of look. She says, winking.
Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters, huh?
Vincent, I don't think I've been happy like this in a very, very time.
Well, I'm glad.
I feel like I could take on Xerneas.
Well. Oh, yeah. I should probably let you know we're probably going to be leaving soon. Like, maybe tomorrow or day after.
Oh?
Just, yeah, it's about that time. We're going to be dealing with the sand continent problem.
Well? I can definitely say that you cannot lose.
Yeah. I mean, if you look outside, there's another new ally out there who's gonna be joining us.
Yes, it was almost impossible to not see our entire town getting dark and red.
Yeah.
Would you guys not be doing that anymore, by the way? Do you have any idea how much panic you have caused?
Yeah. You want to know who invited him?
Name Team Horn.
I am going to assume that a creature was invited by your guild mistress.
The previous
Or,
one.
or by Thrack.
Surprisingly, not Thrack on that one.
Truly, I honestly expected it to be him.
It was Ares actually who invited him.
Oh, well, that's unexpected. That took a long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice if they actually told us so that they did it, but what can we do now?
Well, all you can do is try to prevent this in the future.
We definitely are.
Like, I'm completely alright with a powerful Pokemon going to my town. In a weird way, that actually brings all of the Pokemon over, right? But maybe without turning the sky red.
Without all the theatrics.
I'm not entirely sure that was theatrics. That almost seemed a lot of Pokemon in Capim still have a living memory of dark matter turning the entire world dark, you know.
Yeah, and no, the thing is, Lunala did tell us it was just to surprise us.
This Lunala, I already don't like her.
I mean, just another deity.
I wish every deity was like new. Cute, small, cuddly, very easy to make blush.
Yeah.
Very
Yes.
accessible to sending your mind to them, whispering sweet nothings into their psychic ears.
Are you the one who's been doing that to him?
She
What?
winks.
Oh boy. Just randomly, I just see him just floating by, just face all red, and we don't know why.
Oh, so you've noticed.
It's kind of hard to not notice when he changes a different color.
He is so easy.
But yeah, as just as long as you get a hold of the older members and see if they want any other stuff, that's good enough for me right now.
Good. I can definitely do that. I will inform you when I have it set up. You have to understand, our members kind of went everywhere. Why, even from Primarina's time, those members are kind of all over the place as well.
That's sent by Wondermill.
Yes.
Yeah, so I just see that, I'm like, oh yeah, and then there's two other ones that are inside of the guild right now.
Oh? More
And
Lunalas?
These, not Lunalas, but these two were invited. These ones were invited by Thrack.
So I actually guessed it correctly. At least a little bit.
Partially, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Meow
Um,
meow.
Cobalion and Keldeo are in their guild right now.
Oh! Huh, the Swords of Justice themselves.
Yep.
Am I to assume that the Lady Verusian is gonna be making it as well?
Well, I believe she is, but Cobalion does not want her. Does not want her help.
I mean, are you surprised?
No, but it's just he kind of told us this after Thrack has already sent out the invitation, pretty much.
You guys really need to start asking questions before you do something like this.
It's Thrack. He doesn't ask questions.
Well, maybe you
He
should.
didn't even tell.
Aren't you the officer these days?
I am now, yes.
Well, maybe you should use that beautiful, thing called, structure. And maybe you should, like, push him around a little bit. I mean, I know I used to do that a little bit.
Well, trust me, I've been doing that. It's kind of hard to keep him in check when he just phases through a wall and just goes like he does his own thing without telling us, and I'm like,
Alright, give me a moment. She's going to get off the table. And she's going to vanish.
watching her to vanish. Dude looks over Servine.
So I just looks at you. She's going to use up one of her vines, and she's just going to, like, pull over the bottle and just pour herself another one.
Enjoying the wine.
She nods. Yeah. Burgley returns, and she's carrying a rope. And then she puts it on the table and slides it towards you. Here, use this. Use this on Thrack.
You want me to put a leash on him?
Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna take that rope and like this will. You know what? This is actually gonna probably be helpful.
This will totally work on the ghost.
And that's actually not the important part. You kind of missed the important part. And she slides over a strange-looking collar.
Look at the collar.
It is a strange-looking collar that has weird blue things on it.
What does this do?
Oh, just put it on his neck.
All right.
Yep. And then just lock it over here to the rope.
Okay.
Now, this is not actually how that's normally supposed to be used, but I'm pretty sure it's going to work for your purpose.
just looking at the rope and collar, look at her like, you really were into some interesting things, aren't you?
She shrugs, sits down, and says, "Hey, everyone has something. I bet you have some skeletons in your closet. I bet Servine does. I bet everyone at your guild does. The beautiful thing about Pokemon is that every single one of us is at least a little bit of a deviant."
Well, all right then. Yeah, I'll just put the collar and leash in my bag.
Alright. Is there anything else you would like to talk about?
I shake my head. No, that's pretty much everything. I just figured I'd let you know that will be found.
Oh, that's a pity, because now you have to die.
Just looks at her. I'm like, not again.
I'm joking. But yes.
It's not the first time something on four legs has tried to kill me.
She blings.
Slash.
Oh, you're talking about Slash. Have you actually solved him?
No, because we had more important matters than him.
Imagine being Slash, one of the most legendary pirates, and the guild that you have technically declared war on just doesn't care.
I mean, that feels more like a power move than anything.
It is. That's what I'm talking about. I bet he's seething. I bet he's turning. I bet he's turning into a slugma over there.
All I know is that him and Shadow are together over there on that one of the islands in the Wonder area.
Ah, what a power duo.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like that's kind of. If this was a book, I would say that this would be very bad writing because two Pokemon contacted by anger and hatred. That doesn't seem like a very good romantic novel.
I mean, especially when one of them is basically waiting for their son and daughter to show up.
She nods. Yep. Like I said, seems like a very badly written romantic novel.
But yeah, I think once we deal with the Kiram stuff, we're probably gonna go deal with them, which I know Slash is gonna be in for a shock when he sees me this time.
Yes. Are you going to slash him back?
Probably not slash him back. I'll probably more use the power of nature on him.
He's just going to smile and nod. Well then. In that case, you should probably go back to your companions and prepare yourself for the upcoming battle. Hopefully you're gonna do better than the previous guys.
Yep, we have quite a few plans and contingencies ready.
Oh, I'm going to make sure that when you guys return from your battle, there will be a big party for you.
Alright. And this pretty much is going to be an expedition, so... But there will be some members who don't feel like they're up for it, will be behind, so they won't... So the town won't be fully unguarded.
He's going to nod. To be completely fair, I feel like I can protect the town myself as well now. Seriously, you don't understand how much I feel... I feel so much more alive.
Well, we'll keep that pep in your step, and we'll talk to you when we get back.
Yep. You see her reach towards the bottle, but she looks at it, it's empty. She looks at her glass. Look, Burger just kind of looks confused, like, huh? Did I even drink the whole thing? Am I now better? Huh. Anyway.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And then take Servine and we're gonna just leave.
Servine actually almost falls off her seat.
Yep. And I'm just gonna catch her and put her on my head.
Moment. I'm sorry, it was too good. Just couldn't stop.
I'll just pat her head and then just carry her back.
Alright. Are you gonna be going back to the guild?
Yep.
Alright, and with that we shall stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like every time Godna says something, he's more far away from the microphone. It's like he's in a tunnel. He's just like going further and further and further.
Well, I mean, he's trying to recreate that one movie with Deep Throat.
Deep Throat.
I mean, he's in a parking garage and everything.
Yeah. But yeah, everyone, remove your D6s.
I cannot.
Just do my XP.
What are you talking about? Your dice just moved off?
Yeah, wow, magic.
Like I said,
No.
psychic. Can somebody add the 3 experience on my sheet as well?
Oh yeah, everyone gets XP, obviously.
Yep.
I helped with the recap, so I should be at an even 520.
No, 19.
no. Yeah, 3. 3 and the +1 for the recap.
All right.
Alright. Today you guys have learned quite a lot.
Friendship.
Yes. It
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
could you?
it was a finally found at the second floor. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, could you please type up the Vulpix name so I make sure I have that written down correctly?
Sidra?
Yes, it's Sidra.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's one of those names that sounds hard to spell.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
as
secret.
far as I understand, it is written like that.
It is.
Oh, it's just the name after the Pokemon, Sidra.
But yeah, with that, I'm going to save the table.
Alright.
I am really glad that at least one Pokemon got the surprise Glameow response.
Alright. And I would like to say goodbye to everyone on stream and goodbye to my players. It is time for someone to flip.
Alright.
Alright. Goodbye everyone.
Goodbye.